can hear you breathing. Get a life, weirdo. So weird.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
Get up in here. Yeah, we in here, man. Shine. Arise. For the game has come. Yeah, get up in here, man. Hit that like button. Get up in here, man. You understand me? And greet one another. Share this video on every platform. For the game is here. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. We come to sit up there and come on one accord and exalt this game. Yeah, get in here. Yeah, get in here. I know you're going to be talking about all that square and shit, and, you know, the celebrities, and, you know what I mean, the Steph Curry's dad, and, you know what I mean, cheating on his wife and all that old goofy shit. Now I'll talk about all that shit later, man. But yeah, come up in here, man, so we can talk about this game. Yeah, let's get up in here, man, talk about this game, man. Always remember that I will always use all that outside shit to bring attention, you understand me, to this real shit called the game. So if you see me speaking on some celebrity shit, if you see me speaking on some so-called conscious shit, realize, man, that I'm always on game. Realize that. Don't ever be no soft-ass, suck-ass nigga. Game recognize game. Always realize what sin doing. You understand me? So when you see me speak on different topics, or I put my own, you know, spin on it, or my own testimony involved when nobody was even thinking about me, understand that I'm sitting over there playing a YouTube game so I can basically bring attention to the game. That's my main focus, man. Give a fuck about none of that shit. Give a fuck about how these squares think, you understand me, about this game. And when I'm saying square, I'm just talking about the people on the outside that's in different walks of life, you know what I mean, saying, oh, he's this, he's that, and he's that, and he's this. I know how to use this and that and that and this to sit up there, you understand me, and bring attention to this game. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Bringing glory to the game. You know? Yeah, man, hit that like button, man. Get up in here, man, so we can chop this shit up. Yeah. We need to sit up there, man, and talk about this game. Somebody needs to be fired up, you know what I mean, on today. It's a beautiful thing when you get up doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? Seeing why you feel like that. Because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Get up in here. Yeah. That I'm sitting over there playing. Bring attention to the game. That's my main focus, man. Give a fuck about none of that shit. Give a fuck about how these squares think, you understand me, about this game. And when I'm saying square, I'm just talking about the people on the outside that's in different walks of life, you know what I mean, saying, oh, he's this, he's that, and he's that, and he's this. I know how to use this and that and that and this to sit up there, you understand me, and bring attention to this game. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Bringing glory to the game. You know? Yeah, man, hit that like button, man. Get up in here, man, so we can chop this shit up.
Like hotcakes.
Yeah. We need to sit up there, man, and talk about this game. Somebody needs to be fired up, you know what I mean, on today. It's a beautiful thing when you get up doing what you're supposed to do. You know? Like that. Because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm drinking my water. I'm eating my fruit. I'm working out. I'm sitting over there pimping accordingly. You know what I mean? I'm staying out the way, you know what I mean, while still having my way. You know what I mean? I'm doing what the fuck I'm supposed to do. It's a joy within that. You know what I mean? I know what it feels like when you're doing something contrary. So it feels good when you're on one accord with the game. You know what I mean? Marvin Gaye used to sing a song with Tammy Terrell back in the day, you know what I mean, called It Ain't Nothing Like the Real Thing. It ain't nothing like this game. It's the real thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, hit that like button, man. Yeah, somebody hold us right now. You know what I mean? Somebody feel like giving up right now. Somebody got a bitch that's just basically just caught on stupid. I know, you know what I mean, Pete, it's stupid bitch season. Yeah, it's just floating around right now. Not for everybody, you know what I mean? But sometimes stupid bitch season come around and some of you niggas don't know what to do. You know, like, damn, man, you know, everything was cool. Everything was going right. All of a sudden, it was like the bitch just lost her mind. Every time I look up, She getting arrested. Every time I look up, she getting into an accident. She locking her keys inside the car. She losing the fucking phone that I paid over $1,000 or $2,000 for. Just all type of stupid shit. Yeah, stupid bitch season. But even when it's stupid bitch season, it's still a reason for me to keep on pimping, though. Yeah. The bitch ain't gonna never give me a problem that I don't have, you understand me, a solution for. What's the solution? This motherfucking game. This pimping. She ain't gonna never come up with one problem that I can't produce a solution that's bigger than that problem that she gave. You understand me? Yeah, man, yeah. Hit that like button. Yeah, I already know. Your favorite YouTubers can't give you this. This shit that I teach and I preach that I'm speaking on right now, this is something personal with me. That's the difference. This ain't from a book I read, films I seen. This is from what I motherfucking live. Ups and downs, downs and ups and downs, downs and ups and downs. I done really did this shit. I know what it's like to be without.
You should try.
You know what I mean? I'm so motherfucking overwhelmed with this motherfucking joy, man. I ain't even got to y'all comments yet. You know what I'm saying? I see Balance that set up there came up with the 100. Let me just use Balance as an example. Every video that I give, this ain't no revelation to him in the pimping. Sometimes it's just encouragement for the pavement. Sometimes it's just to put the pimping in remembrance or keep the pimping sharp. But you know why Balance be doing what he be doing? It's because he want to make the game look good. He see pimping going forth. You know what I'm saying? When you see me on other platforms, every now and then, unless they talk about some shit that I don't want to donate or be a part of, you know what I mean? I'll come on somebody's platform. The reason why you sitting over there see me giving them hundreds, nigga, it's not because they just dropping so many gems and all of that shit. It's because I'm making the game look good. Squares be like, oh my God, he got that to give? Yeah, bitch, I got that to give and then some. Bitch, I'm going to check that tonight. It's nothing. Matter of fact, let me scratch that. I'm going to check it today and tonight. You know? Yeah. That's going to come back, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm going to reap, you know what I mean, because I keep on sowing. I'm going to reap, you know what I mean, because the hoes is hoeing. You know what I mean? Yeah. But he does that to make the game look good. He does that to make the game shine, to set an example. It's just like, because in the future, what I plan to do, and I told you guys, when we get over that hump, when we officially get over that hump, and especially when I bring my book out and I get certain things accomplished, that's when, because I'm an endeavor to do other things, that's when I'm going to be encouraging others to step out. Seeing, what do you mean by that? It's almost like a pastor that's presiding over a congregation. You know what I mean? It's certain ministers that have been sitting in that congregation, you know what I mean, a little bit too long. It's not that they're not students anymore. It's that it's time for them to go into the field. It's time for them to go evangelize. It's time for them to go minister. You know what I mean? And I've seen certain ministers in the days of my youth sit in the congregation too long, sit in that church too long, when God called them to go to the jails, the prisons, to the ghettos, to sit up there and get the passport and go to another country and evangelize the gospel. But they got their whole spiritual mode on comfortability sitting in the church wall while the streets is missing the word. You know what I mean? So I have that same mentality towards this pimping. This is not for you to keep, some of y'all, this ain't for you to keep listening to this game and keep being in the motherfucking comment section. No, it's for you to get inspiration, for you to get out the comment section, for you to start your own shit as a man or a woman, and you sit up there and share your life experiences and bless others. You know what I mean? It ain't for you to just be sitting over there. That's right, Sid. That's right. Oh, man, it ain't for that. It's for you to get what you supposed to get the game from the table. You understand me? And once the spirit of the game speak to you to do what you need to do and start your own, do your thing, man. You know, because it's a beautiful thing when you have created a platform, and if you got music or a book or restaurant, business, and you can sit up there and promote yourself other than asking or trying to pay somebody to promote you. But man, I appreciate you guys for being here. You're not here by accident. You're not here by coincidence. You're here because God ordained it. You're here because the game ordained it. As a matter of fact, let me break that down. There's many definitions of the game. One of the main definitions of the game that Simple uses and defines the game to be is uncommon information, uncommon knowledge, uncommon wisdom. It's just uncommon. I'll give you an example. Before I get deep in my message, I just want to give clarity and show charity at the same time. Check it out. If me, Balance, you know what I mean? If we sitting over there, you know what I mean, chopping it up with King Difference, and we chopping it up with Sepulveda the Prince, and we chopping game, and we speaking on a subject that we all on one accord, we in a spirit of unity, in agreement on, you know what I mean? That's called chopping game. We just chopping game. There's no revelation. We just in agreement on certain information in this conversation that we have. But there's no revelations being given. So we just chopping it up. We just fellowshipping. In other words, we just communicating. But once somebody say something that we have never heard, once somebody gives some knowledge that I was ignorant of, now some game has just been dropped. That's a revelation. That's called giving game. All right? So I don't want you to think, that this is even though my lifestyle, yes, it's full of carnality, but I don't want, people to think, oh, he taking that. No, I know in the Word of God, it says that, you know what I mean? The joy of the Lord is your strength. You know what I mean? And I want you to know that in the streets, we call knowledge gain, wisdom gain. Okay? So you would have never known that the joy of the Lord is your strength without the gain. See, what you mean by that? How would you know something is your strength if you don't have knowledge of it? So it's the gain that brings the outstanding understanding, that prevents you from having misunderstanding. It's the gain that saves you. You might say, how does it save you? Somebody, but in the word it say, you know what I mean? You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. It shall make you free. But how the truth gonna make you free if you don't know it first? You shall know the truth. In other words, if you don't know the truth, you're not gonna be free. You're gonna continue to be bound. So it's the gain, it's knowledge, understanding that saves you. It's knowledge that sanctifies you. It's knowledge that exalts you. It's wisdom that lifts you up and maintains that position. It's the gain. So when I say that the gain is your strength, whatever you're going through, it's that knowledge, you know what I mean, that'll sit up there and get you fired up. You know what I mean? It's so easy to sit up there and get the pimpin' charged up. Pete, what you mean by that? Sometimes, man, the pimpin' can be fucked up, and not all the time the pimpin' need a jug. The coldest jug that you can give a pimp, you know what I mean, is sometimes putting him in remembrance of his value. And that's greater than any dollar that you can give him. So silver and gold I have not. I might not have $1. I might not have, you know what I mean, no money at this particular time. But I might make him reminisce in retrospect about the time when he was driving that Benz or that Jag or that Rolls or that Bentley or that clean Charger that he had, or, maybe people were suited and booted that day. You know what I mean? And he was tailored up. He looked like he was tailored up from God. You know what I mean? He had on some cologne that would basically put any bitch out of pocket. That type of shit. Yeah, Pete, remember when you sit up there, man, and came to the Blaze, man, and you came with that taupe, you know what I mean, that taupe S550 coupe? Yeah, man, you know what I mean? You didn't know it then because I didn't tell you. But, man, yeah, man, you really inspired me, man, when I seen you pull up like that. Pete, remember that time when you got out that limousine? And just to see that white man have to come out of the car and open up the door for you as you stepped out to ride. You know what I mean? And I could just see, it was just a glow on you, man. I just didn't want to say anything at that time because I didn't want you to think that I was choosing, you know what I'm saying? But you really inspired me, man. At that time, you know what I mean, I was wearing, you know what I mean, Jordans and Air Force Ones and Louis this and gym shoes and shit. But when I seen how clean you used to get, that's what made me want to put a suit on. You know what I mean? You fired me up, P. You know what I mean? Just to see you sitting over there, not only serving niggas, but that time that you got served and you kept on pimping, Yeah, that's what fired me up. You was my reference. You was my example of what a pimp should be. You was disciplined. You was on fire for the game. You was always happy about this shit. You know what I mean? So when I came in the pimp circle, you know what I mean? A lot of niggas didn't know, but I was ignorant at that time, P. You know what I mean? But I used to soak up that game that used to come out your mouth, man, like a sponge. And because of that, I am what I am today, P. You know? And just to hear that from another pimp, you know what I mean? Whatever he going through, that'll fire the pimping up. That'll get the pimping stirred up. Because a motherfucker was paying attention that you didn't even think that was paying attention. A motherfucker will tell you some shit that you totally forgot about. You know what I mean? You wasn't even thinking about that. Like, damn, I did have that on. Damn, I forgot all about that bitch. Damn, he saw me when I had the... Damn. You know what I'm saying? That's all it takes. And that's more than any money that the pimper can even give you. You know what I mean? If you some real pimping, that's all it takes. You know what I mean? I remember a pimp can tell you, like, yeah, man, I just remember, man, I had one hoe too long. You know, I had this one hoe for over a year, man, and, you know what I mean, you didn't know people, but you was cutting me up, and you didn't even know you was cutting me up, man. In the conversation, you was like, yeah, man, a king's supposed to have a kingdom, man. A pimp's supposed to have hoes. You know? A pimp's supposed to have hoes. And when you said it the way you said it, you know what I mean? You like, don't no pimp, man, feel comfortable, man, having no one bitch, no matter how much, you know what I mean, she paying him. She could be checking, you understand me, $1 billion a day. A pimp's supposed to have hoes, man. You know what I mean? Nigga ain't no boyfriend, and he don't want the spirit of boyfriend and girlfriend to come in his motherfucking home. You know what I mean? So a pimp gonna have hoes, man. You're not gonna let that bitch get comfortable, you know what I mean, just being the only bitch. You know, you're gonna have pressure on that hoe. By constantly having, you know what I mean, hoes, you know what I mean, coming in and out, because it's constant campaign. You know, pimp gonna have hoes, man. And that charged me up, man. Like I said, that's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. And now to get the pimpin' fired the fuck up. Yeah, but just to make you guys reminisce the reason why I am the way that I am, you know what I mean? Because I was pretty much raised, you know, and groomed to be the way that I am. Seeing what you mean by that. Man, I used to see my mother, you know, go through certain things. I used to see the women of God, the men of God, you know what I mean, go through certain things, different elders and ministers, you know, within holiness. You know what I mean? And I just remember, you know what I mean, how people would be broke. They wouldn't have no money. You know what I mean? It's Monday, and in some kind of way, they got to still feed their children and still put food on this table and provide. And they don't get paid until next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday. And they would still come in the house of God, you know what I mean, fired up, you know what I mean, joy. You would think that they were billionaires, the way that they were celebrating and glorifying and magnifying and exalting God. They were shouting and, you know what I mean, giving God praise and still had gratitude for the multitude of things that God had done. I used to see that. You know what I mean? I remember, you know what I mean, Sister Washington, Sister Earlene, and, you know what I mean, of course, my mom, and, you know what I mean? I just remember Sister Wendy. You know what I mean? These were just different sisters that I used to see, you know what I mean, that always just had joy. You know, my auntie, you know what I mean, Sister Ringo. You know what I mean? I just remember certain things that they were going through. And because, you know, of course, you know, when you fellowshipping with the saints all the time, you know, personal business, and in spite of everything they used to go through, they always used to sit up there and have joy. Another thing that I got from the people of God, I got from the saints of God, that I brought into the world, that I brought into the pimp game, is I would always see how joy had magnetism to it. Seeing what you mean by that. You know, joy has magnetism to it. Meaning that, you know, I just remember how the saints of God used to witness to sinners and backsliders. And in spite of whatever they was going through in their personal life, they never allowed that to be a display on their physical expression. You would never see the spirit of depression. You would always see them, you know what I mean, on cloud nine, you know, with the joy. Why? Because they was caught up in the anointing. They was caught up in the word of God. So whenever they would go to a grocery store or a mall or anywhere, you know what I mean, a sinner would ask them, excuse me, man, I just want to know, you know, why are you so happy? You know what I mean? Every time I see you, you joyful. You got a smile on your face and you just happy, like, you know what I mean? I'm no disrespect, I'm trying to get in your business, but what you got going on? And that would always lead to opportunities of them ministering about Christ simply because the joy that they have. See, when you in this game, it's going to be certain things that you're going to go through, but you can't bring that outside. You can't allow individuals to know, you know what I mean, that you're going through what you're going through. Now, especially when you're a man. You know what I mean? You got to come out with the joy of the game in spite of what you're going through. You know what I mean? The hope just blew up. Still got to maintain the joy. This bitch being a faggot. Still got to maintain the joy. These niggas is lying on you. Still got to maintain that joy. P, I got a new case that I'm fighting against. Still got to maintain that joy. And no matter what you're going through, you got to maintain your joy. Because when you lose your joy, you lost your strength. You lost your strength to go on. You have to maintain the joy. You know what I mean? So that's what I got, you know what I mean, as a child, just seeing the people of God, the saints of God, you know what I mean, used to praise God in spite of what they were going through. And I used to see how sinners from the streets used to sit up there and gravitate to the saints of God because of the joy that they had. You know? So that's why when you hear me speaking about this game, I don't be, you know what I'm saying, that's why, you know what I mean, you know, it's this pimping, man, you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, like, hope when you gonna choose, you know what I'm saying, bitch, when you gonna choose pimping, you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, change your life, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, you gotta have joy. Some of you niggas is too dry. You're too dry about this pimping. And if you don't got no love for the game, if you ain't got no love for this pimping, hey man, go get you a job, man. Yeah, go square up or something, man. You acting like, man, you'll be more happier with a girlfriend or a wife or a new life or something, man. You know what I mean? Go change your lifestyle or something, man. Pick up a job application, man. You know what I mean? You in the way. You too in the motherfucking way, man, with this shit. If you're not going to be joyful about this pimping, if you're not going to be joyful about this game, leave this shit alone. Because these women are going to exemplify what you glorify to them. And if you exemplifying depression and you exemplifying always woe is me and you know what I mean, my mama wasn't there for me and you know what I mean, and some of you bitches are so silly paying these niggas that, you know, always, he's sorrowful and shit. He's the weeping prophet in the game. He's always crying. He always going through something and the only reason why you fucking with him because you feel sorry for him and all of that shit. Bitch, now listen to me well. You would sit up there and give 10 and 15 years of horn to somebody like that, and at the end of the day, at the end of the game, bitch, you will be broken, you'll be bitter, and you won't be better. As I like to say, you know what I mean, in the end, you won't have no characteristics, no materialistics for your existence in the game. You'll just be another sad statistic. You know what I mean? Bitch, don't be stupid. You know what I mean? Leave that situation alone. Feeling sorry. You sitting over there putting your life in danger and sleeping with strangers and sitting over there going through all of that shit, putting solicitations and prostitution on your name cross country for a nigga that's depressed all the time. He need drugs and he's sitting up there be crying and you know what I mean? He's sitting over there doing drugs and always high. He can't even supply the pimping. You be discouraged and he can't even encourage you. You to be down and he can't even lift you up. You be sitting over there in motherfucking situations where you were supposed to break this motherfucking high-end trick. This trick is a motherfucking millionaire and you calling him for some game, but he too fucking high to sit up there and give you some motherfucking game and shit, bitch. This shit ain't about no goddamn feelings. You'll be a motherfucking bitch. you know what I mean, that, you know what I mean, I gave 15 years, you know what I mean, to Emotional Mac. You gave 15 years to who? Yeah, I gave 15 years of my horn to Emotional Mac, and you know what I mean? And I hate the game. I should have stayed in school, and now you got a negative vibe. Now you hate, you know what I mean, the pimping. Now you got a negative, you know, just a whole connotate definition, vision, depiction about this game simply because you chose to sit up there and pay some old depressed ass male that professed to be a man in this pimping. He not strong enough to be this pimping. He not strong enough to sit up there and be a leader. He's too weak. If you can't lead beyond pain, you're not fit to be in this pimping. If you can't lead beyond pain, you're not fit to be no man. If you can't lead beyond pain, you're not fit to preside over women. Sit your motherfucking soft ass down. Nigga gotta sit up there and have joy with this shit. Motherfucker can't maintain, you know what I mean, the joy with his pimping. You know what I mean, man? Leave that nigga alone. He's always sorrowful. He always needs drugs. He always needs to get high. He always spinning your horn. He always spinning that, you know what I mean, to get high and all of that shit like that. Man, this game ain't about supporting drug addicts and shit, bitch. You better sit up there and get you a pimp. If you was gonna sit up there and be involved with somebody you feel sorry for and shit, bitch, you might as well stay in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, bitch. This ain't what that shit about. I promise you this is not what this pimping and hoeing is about. You'll be a bitch that's 35 and 40 years old mad because your youth has departed and your marketability ain't the same and you gave all your years and shit to a lame. You know what I mean? Don't let that be you. You know what I mean? Don't let that be you. You know? Hold on. So just keeping that thing, you know what I mean, all the way, you know, 100. You know what I mean? This is, of course, this is for the fellas. I'm giving encouragement for the pavement man to the pimping. But you know what I mean? You hoes better take heed too. You know what I mean? If a motherfucker is not, if he can't lead beyond pain, which is something else that, you understand me, the incomparable Andre Taylor, you know what I mean, taught me years ago. A leader lead beyond pain. If he can't lead beyond adversity, if he can't lead beyond a bitch blowing up, if he can't lead beyond getting knocked, if he can't lead beyond being lied on, if he can't lead beyond this so-called P partner, you know what I mean, talking behind his back, you know what I mean, to himself, if he can't lead beyond that, then he not fit for the game. This ain't for no soft-ass nigga. This ain't for no motherfucking Winnie the Pooh, you know what I mean, woe is me ass nigga. That's not what this game is about. It's not. You know what I mean? If you had that misunderstanding, I've come to give you the outstanding understanding and take the belt off and hit you upside the head with the game so you can see that it's not. Don't waste your time. You know? But yeah, man, I just had to sit up there and write the vision and make it plain. You know what I mean? I appreciate, you know what I mean, the cash apps and the super chats and things like that. You know what I mean? Thank you. I appreciate, you know what I mean, every contribution, you know, that you've seen. But the reason why it's so easy for seeing to get pimps fired up, you know, when we doing consultation and when we sitting over there talking, it's simply because once I put the pimping in remembrance of his first trap, you know, how basically, you know what I mean? Because see, I don't know what it felt like to you. You know how you swear, like, you know, when you hear Kiki Wyatt sing My First Love, you know, or maybe your song might have been IMX, you know, My Very First Time, whatever song you into. Or maybe you felt a certain way when Donny Hathaway, you know, used to sing with Roberta Flack, The Closer I Get to You, and you felt some kind of way. I'm here to tell you that that's how the pimpin' felt when I got that first trap. You know what I mean? Yeah, remember how you felt that tingly feeling? You know what I mean? When that man proposed to you, bitch. Yeah, man, remember when you stood up there and got that raise on the job? Or when you got that new career? Or when you graduated from school? Yeah, man, that's how the pimpin' felt, man, when I got my first trap, man. Yeah, bitch, remember when you cried when that nigga put that ring on your finger? Yeah, that's how I felt when that hoe put that trap in my hand. Yeah, that's how I felt. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember like yesterday, man, 2007, man. Yeah, June of 2007, man. You know what I mean? Rachel, who I ended up naming Prices after the prices that Nice had, you know what I mean? Yeah, she called a date for $250 at Hooters. Yeah, Hooters Casino, man. Yeah, you would have thought the bitch had made me a billionaire the way that my two dimples came out. Yeah, when she put that $250 in my hand, you would have thought that I had more money, you know what I mean, than Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates around this motherfucker. You would have thought that I had more money than Steve Wynn. The joy that I had, the feeling that I had, Webster's Collegiate Dictionary can't even fucking define when she put that trap in my hand. You remember when you heard in that certain songs, like I looked at my feet, and my feet looked loose. I looked at my hands, and my hands did too. Yeah, that's how I felt when that bitch put that trap in my hand, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's how I felt, man. You know what I mean? That's how I felt about this pimp. When that hoe put that $250 in my hand. You know, I know some people, they first trap with $40,000 and $100,000 in jewelry and all that shit. Mine wasn't it with $250. But you would have thought that the bitch gave me $1 billion because I was just so motherfucker just overwhelmed, delighted that this bitch sat up there and went in a hotel with this stranger and something fucked, you know what I mean, for $250 and just gave it to me and put it in my hand, relinquished the shit. My mind was blown. Mine was blown from that day on. Mine was just blown. You know, sex ain't happening. Hey man, sex couldn't fuck with this. I done had some beautiful ass pussy, potent ass head. You know what I mean? I done had bitches to sit up there and get washing machine. I done had some mouths that felt like baptism pools, you know, some cold bitches. But hey, man, hey, after all said and done, you know what I mean? Even the motherfucking goats with the throats couldn't even fuck with the first trap in the game, man. Yeah, the goats of the throats could not sit up there and fuck with a hoe doing the most, giving me my first motherfucking trap in the game. She couldn't, that don't even fuck with that. But seeing what about your first time, and you know what I mean, have you ever felt in love, and you know, seeing it, what about that time, you know what I mean, when you first, you know what I mean, seen a bitch, you know what I mean, come, and I know all of that, but it's still not equivalent to when that hoe put that $250 in my hand. You know? Yeah, man. You know, it's just something special about it, man. It just did something to me. But, like I said, my experience might have been that. You know what I mean? And then, you know what's so cool? When I got that trap, Freeze was right there. All you gotta do is ask Freeze, he'll tell you. But, yeah, man. You know what I mean? From that day on, your experience might be different. You know, and I know sometimes, you know, to keep maintaining that negativity or that depression, the enemy wants you to stay focused on things, you know what I mean, that's, you know, this bitch won't do this bitch won't do that, this bitch, you know what I mean, every time you say something, she's going to give a reply instead of a comply. You know what I mean, this bitch getting arrested like it's the thing to do. You know what I mean, this bitch want to keep talking to her square-ass family before going to work. You know what I mean, and now she in an attitude, now she emotional. You know, this bitch, she keep listening to square-ass songs and shit, you know, while she going to work. She thinking about all type of square-ass shit that ain't got nothing to do with the game. You know what I mean? You know, people got to people got to stop all of that. You know, let me just say that a lot of y'all going through some things that you don't have to go through. Let me kick the door down on that. Oh, P, I'm going through so much. Yeah, you're going through so much because you're afraid to feel. You know? Now, of course, my message is my message, but some of you are allowing certain things to go on in your home, and you wouldn't even feel the way you feel if you just pimp. Yeah, you wouldn't even feel depressed like that, P. Yeah, if you just pimp, man. Yeah, you wouldn't even feel discouraged. You wouldn't feel like you need to knock, you know what I mean, this bitch head off her neck. You know what I mean? If you would just go ahead and pimp. You know? But some of you put yourselves in certain situations, and that's why the joy has departed. But it can return. Yeah, you can bring restoration to your situation right now, bro. All you gotta do is apply the medication. Yeah, it's called pimping. Yeah, you don't have that problem, don't have to sit up there, you know what I mean, and exist anymore. All you gotta do is pimp. That's all you gotta do is pimp. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. Is pimp. But going back to what I was originally saying, you know what I mean, to make a motherfucker sit up there and really, you know what I mean, get charged up about the game, all you got to do is make the pimping. This is something I'm just giving you my format. Those that's listening right now, you like, man, P, I done gave this nigga a jug. I done sat up there and took the pimping shopping. I done did this with P to encourage him up. You know what I mean? And it's damn near been 2 months and, you know, P ain't got a whole, oh yeah, but did you sit down and did you take the time out to charge him up with some pimping though? Because sometimes keep giving somebody a jug, sometimes you could be handicapping that man. You know what I mean? You could be hindering him from going to the next level because you're pacifying a situation. You know, you keep giving him a jug when, you know what I mean, that's not what he's in need of. He's in need of a correction, exhortation. He's in need of remembrance. That's what he's in need of. And sometimes a pimp can have 5, 6 pimps around him that, you know, got love for him and shit like that, but they keep giving jugs and shit when that's not what he needs. He needs somebody to say, fuck all of that we cool shit, you know what I mean, and tell Pete what the fuck it is. Keep that realness in your circle. Yeah, P, I'm just gonna keep that shit all the way real. You know, you my P partner. I know you a pimp, but in that last situation, I didn't think you did any pimping, P. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that shit 100, P. I think you was playing with that bitch. And because I know you to be the cold pimp that you are, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, it really fucked me up to see that unpimping shit you was doing with that bitch. And that's why you in the situation that you in right now. Because you was playing with that bitch. And if he can't continue to be your P partner after you check his ass on some pimping, then that ain't your P partner any goddamn way. And I don't mean to start nothing, but I'm just telling it like it is. That's why Freeze always has more P partners than me. Because if I can't check you when you do something contrary to the game, then nigga, we don't need to be cool. I remember one nigga, we was cool all the time. We was actually more cool than him and Freeze now. Him and Freeze is tight now. They more cooler. Me and this nigga, we don't really talk no more. Pete, what ended y'all partnership in the game, man? We were so cool. But one time he admitted to me that he be going in the strip club and he said out of his own mouth, word for word, verbatim, he not paying for no dances. He ain't paying for sex. But what he will do, you know what I mean, is ask, can he speak to a woman, you know what I mean, if it's a woman that, you know, he liking on, if she could sit down and just listen to him talk, you know what I mean, about the game, and he'll pay her to just listen. And see, me, I don't get on like that. How the fuck I'm gonna sit up there and pay you to listen to this game? Bitch, it's a privilege to listen to Simple to P talk about this pimping. Bitch, I wish the fuck I would sit there and give you some money to listen to me. So when he told me the shit, and he said the shit like it was some fly shit, I had to cut him up. And the nigga that I'm talking about, you know what I mean, he would be considered one of the rich P's in the game. But I had to cut him up because a lot of that shit that you niggas think that's like some cold game and it's some game that other people ain't using, and you know what I mean, you feel justified because of where you live. You feel justified because of what you drive. You feel justified because of the bribes that you have. But I'm gonna just tell it like it is. A lot of you niggas got that shit that you got. You living off the earnings of prostitution. You just ain't pimping. That is not pimping. I'm not sitting over there paying no bribe to listen to me. The fuck I'm paying a bitch for an interview. A bitch supposed to be paying the pimping to have an interview with him. What the fuck a pimp look like paying for a fucking interview with a goddamn bitch? So once I sat up there and chopped him up and cut him up like he was supposed to be cut, rumors about it. You know, and at the time, we're going to keep it real, and at the time, he was doing financially better than me, so he felt like I couldn't tell him nothing because he was doing financially better than me at the time, so he wasn't going to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we not cool no more, because he didn't know how to take a check. Like I told you, motherfucker, I don't want no nigga around me or calling himself pimping or my P partner. He can check me, but the moment I take my belt off and shit, and I whoop his motherfucking ass with this game, you know what I mean? He crying and shit. You know what I mean? Now he want to get, you know what I mean, all feeble and he want to get all weak and shit and become a weak ass damsel in distress because he done got his ass whooped with this game. No, I don't need no nigga like that around me. You know? Yeah, I don't need no nigga like that around me, man. So, like I said, and I've been saying, and I've been saying from the beginning, and let me say it one more time for the ninth inning. You know, just because some income come out of the wrong, that don't change the wrong and make the wrong right. Just because some living of the earnings of prostitution came out of doing something wrong, that don't change the wrong into being right. You know what I mean? Pimps do not pay for interviews. So ever since then, we ain't been cool. But guess what? I told you all that to tell you this. Even with me losing certain P partners in the game and certain ones jumping on bandwagons and all of that, I still had to maintain my joy for this shit. Even after I found out that certain things that I used to believe was to be the truth and it was exposed to be a lie, I still had to maintain my encouragement for this pimping. You know what I mean? I had to maintain, you know, in spite of all of that. You know what I mean? Me and Pete, we don't fuck with each other no more. You know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers that I done set up there, you know what I mean, and lost, you know what I mean, continuing on in this game. It is what the fuck it is. The game, if you ask me, the game got me right where I need to motherfucking be. By my motherfucking self. Of course, you know, Free's my brother, but he don't count. That's my brother. You know what I mean? I got a few P partners and shit like that, but I don't have a big ass crowd of friends and all of that shit. No. Game got me right where I need to be. You know what I mean? As a yielded vessel unto the game. Now, I don't need to be sitting over there trying to be friends with you niggas and shit like that, and you doing weird ass shit like paying for interviews and, you know what I mean, throwing money at bitches for strip clubs. And, no. I don't need to be cool with you weird ass niggas. And if I got to do all that to come up and all of that shit, then I guess I'll just be at this little level right here. I'm cool. You know, here's certain things you got to do. Now, this is how, and then let me just slide this in before I go further. This is how you know a compromiser when you hear one. What do you care about more? You know, do you care about the rules or do you want to win? Is it which one is more important to you? Following the rules of the game or winning? That's when you know you're talking to a compromise. This ain't even a word, but I made it a word. Been saying this word, you know, for years. You know what I mean? That's the spirit of compromisation. That's a compromise. I'm not compromising none of that shit. Principle, because a motherfucker compromise the rules, next thing you know, he compromised the principles, manhood, and you know what I mean? The enemy is looking and say, oh, okay, well, if he'll compromise that, let me just throw some more money over there. All it takes is some money for him to compromise. You know, he might fuck with a transsexual or something in the long run. He might sit up there and fuck with a homo that's a motherfucking that's selling his booty. You know what I mean? And making 3 to 5 racks a day. You know what I mean? He might sit up there and check little boy out. Yeah, he might sit up there and do something with him. You know, since money is his thing, you can't fuck with no nigga that loves money. No, you can't do that. But that's like I said, that's another subject. Seeing it end up preaching, there's so many messages within one, but yeah, that's another subject. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just showing you, in this game, man, you're going to go through some hurdles. You're going to go through some mountains. You're going to go through lies, rumors. You're going to go through individuals sitting over there trying to bring you down. You're going to go through hoes blowing up, hoes choosing up. You know, man, you're going to go through all of that shit. You know? but it's imperative for every representative of the game to maintain his joy. You got to maintain your joy. What's joy? Fulfillment. Joy is fulfillment. Joy is happiness.
Great taste.
That's joy. You gotta sit up there, man. I'm happy to still be here. In spite of what's going on, man, my feet are still above ground. The blood is still warm in my veins. The haters might not think I'm supposed to be alive. The haters might not believe that I'm supposed to have the mercies of God, but I got exactly what God wants me to have. I'm doing exactly what the game wants me to do. Man, that's enough to have gratitude right there. That's enough to have gratitude right there. But another thing that, I want to speak on is the peace. Now, all of you didn't do this, but it was a joy, when you first started getting into the game, how you used to be the first one to the blade and the last one to leave. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you'll come to the blade, man. You just, man, especially when you're young in the game, and you green as a pool table, yeah, you want to get into them pimp circles. You want to be around the pimping, and just be listening, soaking up the game, man. It was just so fun. I know a lot of squares like, pimping was fun. Yes. Man, pimping was fun. It's still fun. But I'm talking about that beginning stage when you first get into the lifestyle. You know what I mean? You knocking niggas and shit like that. You go across country for the very first time. It's a joy that comes with that. And if you've never been in the game, you wouldn't even know what I'm talking about. But just to come to the blade and you put your hoes first down, and you keeping them down, and then the pimp start recognizing you and shit like, hey, P, man, I just want to say, man, a lot of these niggas, they don't believe in pimping, man, but I've been noticing, man, you can keep them hoes down. How pimps be sweating your hoes, and you never, the only reason why they found out that was your hoe is because they seen you at a mall or a restaurant, you know what I mean? Or, you was buying clothes or something for them hoes or something. You know what I mean? That's the only way the pimpin' found out, that was your bitch. Because they seen you, away from the blade, shopping with that hoe or doing something with them hoes and shit. But you never said in a conversation, hey, P, that's my work. Hey, P, that's my bitch. And so the people took a liking to you because they were sweating at your hoe, to motherfucking top of the morning. And not one time that you ever pull over and say, hey, P, man, let the hoe work. Hey, P, let the bitch work, man. Let the bitch. You never did none of that funny ass shit. You just let the pimps pimp. And once motherfuckers found out, yeah, man, that's P bitch right there. For real? Damn, so he been standing in the circle all this whole time, just chopping it up and laughing with me, and not one time, that he said that was his bitch, and he just been seeing me pulling up on her, and, spit my best game, and, all of this shit, and he just chopped it up with me, and we, damn, okay, yeah, he's some pimping. Yeah, he's some pimping, And it just make a young pimp feel good, So it's just times like that, man. You just have to reminisce, man. I don't know what you're going through right now. You might be in a hotel room, a motel room right now. You might be in a weekly right now. Matter of fact, you might not even have all that going on. You might just be living in your car. Hello, somebody. See, it's been there before. What I tell you guys, man, I gave you a good game some years back. Let me take you back just a little bit. Yeah, man, I know what it's like to have all your luggage. How many know about sitting over there going to the Days Inn? Or to the Comfort Inn, And you ain't got your money funny, your change is strange, And just to keep it real, I've been in some situations where I couldn't even afford a motherfucking hotel room. Pete, what you say? Yeah, I'd have been in some situations, man, I couldn't even afford a hotel room. Seeing, what did you do? Man, seeing I used to sometimes, what I do, especially when I was in Chicago, just in the Midwest and shit like that, it's much easier. But really, you know what I mean? When you broke and fucked up, hey man, you know what I mean? I'd have been fucked up to the point where, you know what I mean, I had to sit up there and make a reservation to the hotel. Yeah, I had to make a reservation to the hotel, man, and once you get a room there, you know, once I got there, I'd sit up there and tell the people, I say, I got a meeting to attend. Because, see, I was always able to do that, Young Pimp, and I hope you're listening. The reason why Sin got away with a lot, because I always stayed clean. The reason why Sin got away with a lot is because I always stayed clean. It was the power of the suit. So, you know what I mean? I'll make a reservation at a hotel, you know what I mean? And once I get in there, I'm like, yeah, I got a meeting to attend right now. I know that, you know, I'll be able to get in the room at 3 o'clock, but I'm not going to be here because of this meeting right now. Oh, sir, we could just take your bags. Yes, could you just take my bags and, you know what I mean, just take my bags and I'll be back, you know what I mean, later on. Oh, sure, sir. Let me just take your bags and, you know what I mean, give you a ticket. And now they took all my bags and shit, so now I don't got no bags, and now I'm suited and booted outside, and so now I can sit up there, you understand me, and go to this G-Hound. Yeah, now I can sit up there and go, you know what I mean, to a Greyhound, or airport, or mall, you know, in the streets or wherever the fuck I need to be to get my next bitch, while they got my bags. You know? Yeah, man, I done did it like that. You know what I mean? Pimps know what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, I'm going to sit up there and drop some more game. Another way that the pimping stayed up, the way I was able to keep food in my body, you know what I mean, when a pimp was in between bitches, man, hopeless and doleless, is a motherfucker would go to the, damn, man, I'm trying to think of, shit, I might have to call P. You know what I mean? Because I'm the one that came up with that game. I like, P, I done found the spot. He said, what? I said, yeah, man. You know what I mean? I done found the spot, man. You know what I mean? Top of the morning, man. They let the pimp, you know what I mean, make his own breakfast and shit. You know what I mean, man? You like, what? I was like, yeah, man. You know what I mean? Pimp had 2 omelets, orange juice, and some more motherfucking shit. So he like, what you talking? I'm trying to think, man. Matter of fact, hold on. Give me, hold on. Matter of fact, I'm trying to think of the hotel. And when you hear it, you're going to be like, oh, P, I could have told you that. I'm trying to, matter of fact, y'all should even, Embassy Suites. I ain't even got to say no more. The Embassy motherfucking Suites. You know, it's another one, too, I'm thinking of, too. But the Embassy Suites, man, listen, if you got the suit on, if you suited and booted, if you clean as hell, ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you. You come in there clean as hell and you just make your breakfast. Yeah, Stevie Cliff, the good looking. I appreciate that. Some of y'all still remember, man. You know, but man, this is how Pimp Man stayed fed. This is how I kept food in my body, man. You know what I mean? While I was fucking stupid and shit. You know, Pimp had to sit up there and fall in that Embassy Suites, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, to get me that good morning breakfast, man. That good ass orange juice, you did? And nobody thought that I was an outsider because why? Look at the way I'm dressed. You can just tell I got a room in this motherfucker. So, yeah, man, that's exactly why I was able to get away with that. So if you a P right now and you going through what you're going through, you know, some of you always sitting over there talking about some, yeah, man, you know, I ain't no suit wearing ass nigga and woo, 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 woo. Yeah, but most of them niggas that talk all that shit, when they was busted and disgusted, they didn't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? But I was always able to get away with a lot of shit because I was always suited and booted. I was clean. So by me coming in the establishment like I was playing, another thing that I used to do, you know, man, I might not have that much money, but one thing I did, I always respect business. That's another thing you niggas don't do. You got to respect business. See, and what you mean by that? When I come in the establishment, even when I was homeless and those, I don't give a fuck if I only had $17. If I step beside this Starbucks, I'm going to purchase something. If I'm going to use this Starbucks, for Wi-Fi or to charge up my phone so I can get at a bench, I'm going to come up in here and I'm going to buy something in here so I can stay in here. I just won't be the individual to just come in and charge my phone and I haven't bought any damn thing. No, you have to buy something. Some of y'all were just too niggerish, you know? But I always respected business, you know? But during that time when a pimp was holding some dollars, man, you know what I mean? Like I said, man, I'm talking from experience. I ain't talking from nobody's book. See, all the niggas can talk all of that shit and say what they don't like about this nigga and all of that, but motherfuckers that don't know me, man, they know what the fuck it is. Whether you like me or not, can't deny this pimping. No, I'm not talking from you little niggas' books because I never read your book. I ain't never read one pimp book in my life. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all know that because you remember when we was on the video of me and Shantae and Kate was trying to. I don't read a lot of cats' books because I know they be lying. And I'm not saying he is, but I know niggas be lying. They don't want to tell you about shit like this. They want to tell you about demons and Rolls Royces and all of that. And you got to talk about that, but talk about them downs, man. Who was you when you was fucked up? Was you still a high value man when you was fucked up? When that hoe left you, when you got knocked for that bitch, did you start acting like a bitch because the bitch was gone? Who was you, nigga, when you didn't have shit? That's gonna determine. That's who I want to know. Who was you when you was fucked up? Because it's easy to motherfucker deceive and make a motherfucker believe, you know what I mean, when you count money. Because I done seen a lot of buster ass niggas and bitch ass niggas have behind money. I want to know who you was when you fell off. And if you never fell off, that's going to speak volumes to me about your so-called pimping. Because if you really pimped in this game and maintained your principles and stood on manhood, you're going to have some ups and downs and turnarounds in this shit. Because there's going to be times where these bitches sit up there, you understand me, and try to come against this pimp. Yeah, there's going to be times, you know what I mean, when a bitch she don't feel like being submissive. She don't feel like being in compliance, you know what I mean, to the pimping. And you already know when a bitch don't feel like being in compliance to the pimping, God bless you, bitch. It was nice. Yeah, it was nice knowing you. I appreciate the horn that you gave while you was here. But I see you didn't call a flat tire with your horn, bitch, you know what I'm saying? But I got to keep going. I got pimping to do. I don't got time to be sorrowful, woe is me, how can she left me, oh, I got these bills left. No, man. I know what the fuck, you understand me, the game signed me up for. I know what it is. I know the consequences that come with this shit. It is what it is. If you can accept the consequences that come with the lifestyle that you live, that speaks volumes to me about your manhood. A lot of y'all can accept the riches and the bitches, the popularity and prosperity, but you're not willing to, you know what I mean, go through the adversity and the correctional facility that might come from this shit. So you're not made for this shit. You need to leave this shit alone. You know, please don't be fooled by tattoos and niggas talking about how they used to gang bang and all. I done seen the coldest of the cold. And once them niggas got up in the courtroom, they was crying like bitches. Niggas crying like bitches. You know what I mean? You have to maintain your joy. I wasn't even going there, but let me just speak on that. Pimps don't cry in the courtroom. That's a video within itself. Pimps don't cry in the courtroom. Pimps ain't crying at all, number one. You know, if your mama, your grandmama, sister, something tragic happened, and you know what I mean, you cried in privacy, or you just control it, I can understand that. But a white woman, or some white man, or any color man or woman, you know, telling you that you're facing this amount of time, or sentencing you, you know what I mean? The people don't be falling out all in court. The people don't be sitting over there crying. You know, you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say about Simple to P. But yeah, go look at my mother. Since y'all want to bring up that court video up all the time, go see if you see a nigga crying, though. Yeah, that. Yeah, since you want to bring up that court video all the time, go see if you see a motherfucking 23-year-old nigga crying, though. Matter of fact, I was 24 at that time. Yeah, go see if I'm crying, though. As a matter of fact, she was like, how could you say that? You know what I mean? The confidence of a whore. I said that shit again and the bitch got offended. I was offended because motherfuckers was calling me shit that I wasn't. And they wasn't bringing up the deception in court. I wasn't sitting over there crying like some bitch. You motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. But whatever the consequences that my lifestyle brings, it is what the fuck it is. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I think he's this. I think he's that. I bet you won't see. I bet you won't see this black man sit up there and bend and cry. I wasn't raised like that. You niggas is different. You got to maintain, you understand me, your manhood. You know what I mean? Pete, you said this. You said, yeah, nigga, I said it all that, nigga. I stood up there and kept my head up. You understand me? To the end, nigga. Yeah, I wasn't crying. Yeah, go look at that shit again. Motherfuckers brought up, other people's court dates and shit like that. I recently seen Dr. York's shit. Man, Dr. York was one of the coldest, if not the coldest teacher that really pretty much all live. That's what they won't bring up. But I got to keep it real. He looked defeated in court. That's what they don't want to talk about. He looked defeated in court. Dr. York looked like he had lost in court. He was defeated. He looked weak as hell. Seeing what you talking about. Man, he looked like a bitch in court. You didn't see that with me. I hope they found the other court dates and shit like that so they can show you with my grandmother and 5 pastors and all that shit came up in court. Yeah, you ain't never seen me one time cry about shit. I'm used to that shit. I done sit up there, I done took some losses, nigga. And still maintain my joy. I was the perfect man for the job. You know? So, nigga, what are you saying? Man, that a young pimp ain't never, no matter what you go through, you don't never let the world see you. You know what I mean? They can say whatever the fuck they want to say about you. Whatever the fuck they think. You don't allow the opinions of another man to have dominion, you know what I mean, over you. Who gives a fuck? Motherfuckers got iniquities, frailties, and insecurities and other capacities that they lacking in just like you. Why in the fuck would you waste your one existence sitting over there thinking about other motherfuckers that, you know what I mean, transgress just like you, do things contrary to that which is right just like you. You thinking about what this motherfucker think of you. You already mentally defeated. I care about what I care about. It's what I said. It's not what them niggas said. When them niggas die, there just be other niggas that die. They don't got no mark in game, the life. They never influenced nobody. They don't have that. They don't have power, influence, or none of that. They don't have the anointing on their life. They just some other niggas. And that's how I treat other niggas, like other niggas. So why in the fuck would you allow somebody to take away your joy? I'm speaking of those that's been lied on. Rumors has been spread about you. You facing mental persecution. You going through spiritual warfare. And you allowing individuals to take your joy. You emotionally reacting, but you not mentally responding with the game. You got to mentally respond with the game, man. In all situations. Because emotionally reacting just might cost you your life. Emotionally reacting just might cost you your pimping. So you got to always mentally respond with some pimping. You got to mentally respond with game. Oh man, I'm being lied on. Man, they spread rumors on me. Man, the nigga that I took care of, that I was a blessing to. Man, this nigga a bitch ass nigga. Man, I done been through all of that. You got to pimp past all of that, B. That's not justification, you know what I mean, to lose your joy. Once you lose your joy in the game, you lost everything. That's your strength. Imagine being in a boxing fight and you don't have strength. Guess what happens if you don't have strength in that boxing fight? You get knocked the fuck out. If you're in a boxing match and you're going against a heavyweight contender such as lies and rumors and you're going through a court case or, you know what I mean, I need to speak up to you squares right now. You know, you might be going through child support or, you know what I mean, you might be going through a relationship that just turned into a battleship. You're going against a heavyweight contender. How the fuck you gonna win in this heavyweight bout
Bets are closed.
without
Let's
strength.
begin.
I just told you that the joy of the game is your strength. If you don't got no strength, you better get knocked the fuck out.
Ready to put in your bets?
You have to maintain your joy for the game. Can't be no depressed ass nigga. And I'm gonna sit up there and take it there. And you know what I mean? And it's coming. Some of you gonna leave me, but it's cool. More people will come in the future. But when I come back to YouTube, the way that I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna talk a lot of shit. Some of you will feel hurt, but it's the truth. I had to make sacrifices so I can become the message that I'm going to bring. But check this out. You know, man, a lot of you are putting depression in your body. You putting depression in your body. You putting drugs in your body. And sometimes I ain't even talking about narcotics. I'm talking about the food that you eat. That which you drink. You putting spirits of depression in your body. You are killing your joy. You don't like the pimp that you're looking at in the mirror.
How about we put bets in?
You're supposed to be a mental giant. Should nobody have to be encourage you? You know what I mean? Should nobody have to sit up there and say something to motivate you? You know what I mean? To lose weight? Not when you know pimp.
What will your move be?
Not when you a pimp. When you are a pimp, you should be able to encourage yourself. You know what I mean? To motivate yourself to lose whatever weight you got going on or get whatever body that you're endeavoring to get. You should be able to motivate yourself. What motherfucking motivational speaker is greater than the pimping?
Shall we go for another?
You're presiding over a woman. You're presiding over women. You have to
Ready
be
to put in your bets?
her example of what she should be. But see, the problem with a lot of pimps in the game, you doing a lot of preaching, you doing a lot of teaching, but you're not doing no reaching because your life is not on one accord with the things that you're saying out of your mouth. There's no discipline.
Amen.
So because there's no discipline, you're angry at the bitch because she don't have no discipline. And that's backwards.
Amen.
You know what I mean? That's backwards. You sitting over there getting mad at the bitch because she's a bitch, but you want her to do a transformation, but she don't see no transformation with you. What have you said that has came to pass with your physical? Some of you told bitches that you was gonna lose weight.
Bets are closed.
What happened?
Let's begin.
Some of you said that you was gonna stay in the gym. You went for a couple of weeks, or you might have went for a month or some months. What happened?
Your bets, if you will.
What happened? You did not make it a lifestyle. Put it back because you didn't make it
Win for the dealer.
a lifestyle. You got to make it a lifestyle.
Until the next game.
When it's a lifestyle, you know what I mean, then when you lose that weight, the weight will stay off. Why? Because it's a lifestyle. But if it's just, you know what I mean, like, ooh, I'm just motivated for the time being, if it's just a feeling because something that somebody said to you or motivated you within the 2 seconds, like, ooh, I seen this video, or ooh, Simple charged me up today, ooh, I'm about to get on the right page. If you don't personally make it a lifestyle, you're going to stop working out. If you don't personally make it a lifestyle, you're going to stop reading. Let me get to the mind. Another reason why a lot of you, you know what I mean, are losing your strength or don't have strength because you do not eat. You don't eat mental food. That's why when you look at my Patreon, there's a balance. Many of you will see my format. Some of y'all probably already caught on. But a lot of times, most of the times in the morning, I always post something about health first. Before I get into anything else, before I post my content or this person's content, or before I bring something on comedy or something like that, most of the times, the first time in the morning, I'm always going to put information pertaining to health. I'm always going to tell you, you know what I mean, something about health. Some of you got cancer running in your family. And you in your middle 30s, you in your late 30s, you in your 40s, you in your 50s. You should not be putting what you putting in your body. You know what your mother died from. You know what your grandmother died from. Some of you know what your father died from. You know what your grandfather died from. You know what your brother died from. You knew the causes that caused them to die. Why would you put that death in your body? Why would you put that destruction in your body? And some of you said that, man, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. And then when you fell victim, when you didn't fulfill what you said that you were gonna do, that spirit of depression came. You started feeling like a failure. So you couldn't manifest no joy because you was moving, you know what I mean, in the spirit of failure. Like, man, I said I was gonna do this. I said I was gonna read this amount. I said for the beginning because, and this is a good message. You know why? Because the month of September is coming. But you shouldn't wait for the month of September. You know what I mean? The time to always do the right thing is right now. It's a new month that's coming, but I don't want you to wait till the next month that's coming. The right time to do the right thing is always right now. That's what it is. Oh man, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna sit up there. You understand me? I'm gonna read. You know what I mean? This time I'm gonna read for an hour. Then after that, I'm gonna work out. Then you know what I mean? You know, because winter time's gonna be coming. So man, I'm gonna be outside. You know what I mean? I'm about to start getting my run on. You know what I mean? And then my nigga, man, he been telling me to come play basketball with him. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go play basketball. You know, with the homie. You know what I mean? That's gonna be some cardio right there. Then that month came, you ain't played no basketball, you ain't been reading, you ain't been working out, you ain't did none of that shit you said. And you know the sad part? Some of you said these things to your woman. You said these things to your women. And they heard you say what you was going to do. And even though that bitch might not said it to you, she heard you. And she also seen when it wasn't fulfilled. Did you hear me? Not only did she hear you say what you said out your mouth, but she seen that it was not fulfilled. And then some of you wonder why, you know, man, why is she giving a reply instead of a comply lately? I remember when I first knocked the bitch, how she just had that happy-go-lucky attitude, and you know what I mean? She was just so happy, like a Sarah from Starbucks. She was so happy. She was always wanted the hoe. I used to have to beg her to leave the blade. I would have to beg her to leave the carpet. I would have to beg her, you know what I mean? She always wanted to get my money. This bitch loved my pimping so much, you know what I mean? She used to stay down and get my money. Then after she do that, she gonna take a shower. And now she wanna go to the gym with me. You had that. Some of you had beautiful situations. But because you didn't pimp, you lost it. You lost it. To whom much is given, much is required. As a man, you know, no matter what lifestyle you live in, but I'm speaking to the men in my lifestyle, you are a leader. If you don't remember nothing else that I said, women will what? Glorify what you exemplify to them. If you exemplify laziness, if you exemplify ignorance, if you exemplify being fraudulent, guess what they getting ready to glorify to the world? She gonna be your reflection on that blade. She gonna be your reflection when she step outside. If your woman or your women constantly see you being disrespectful to people when you don't even have to, you cursing out, you know what I mean, the lady because she forgot to put a straw in the bag. You calling her a faggot ass bitch. You know what I mean? Because she forgot to put that extra straw in the bag. You know what I mean? If these women constantly see you just being disrespectful all the time, then why you want to sit up there and go upside the bitch head? You know what I mean? When she nasty. The reason why she nasty is because she fucking with a nasty nigga. And I'm not talking about hygiene, I'm talking about attitude. She see you being disrespectful, so she conforms to the disrespect. And now, when she talking the tricks, she's carrying that same spirit. She don't know how to talk to nobody. You use profanity all the time. And now she's doing what with the trick? Using profanity all the time. She shouldn't be doing this, but you got some broads in the game, they saying nigga this, and nigga that, fuck this, bitch that, and they doing it in front of the trick. No professionalism. No professionalism. These women are exemplifying, they glorifying what you exemplified to them. Some of you have no joy. Some of you are boring. So I completely understand why your women or your woman that you're sending out the door, I understand why she's depressed all the time. I understand why she don't have no pep in her step. I understand why she's not a happy hoe. She ain't fucking with a happy pimp. I understand why she's an unhappy hoe, because she fucking with an unhappy ass nigga that's professing to be a pimp. Don't you understand that it's joy in pimping? It's joy in the game. I'm not talking about, somebody, oh, that's a carnal, that's a worldly joy. Yeah, but it's still a joy. It's still a joy, though. And, when you depressed all the time, you mad all the time, you angry all the time, or, some of you guys just have no feelings. You have no emotions. You just dry. And some of you, I ain't got to call your name out, but some of my young people partners, I've had to cut you up because you're too dry. Your delivery is too dry. You're not on key with the game. Pete, what you saying? Let me teach you something.
Let me work my magic.
I can write a Grammy Award-winning song, but until I have the right vocalist to convey that song vocally, until I have the right vocalist, to convey that song, it's not going to be a hit. It's just going to be some profound words on a piece of paper until I get the right vocalist to basically express the joy or the feeling of that song. If that person does not express the feeling of that song, the audience can't receive it. Why? Because it don't have no joy to it. It don't have the feeling to it. You're not on key with the game. Some of you are off key. Sometimes you may have, I give you an example. When Music Soul Child had that song Love, the women was in love with him. They loved that song. Music Soul Child was big when he had Love. But, I've been to some concerts and I heard Music Soul Child live, and I've also heard him sing backstage, and it's two different things. Because if you speak to him privately and he sings, it's way different than him being on stage. I don't know what's wrong with music, but this is a fact. The man can actually sing, but when he's on stage, I don't know if it's stage fright, he don't have it. He sings off key. And when you hear somebody singing off key, for those that love music, it's like, That's how it is with this game. Some of you are not pimping on key. She not hoeing on key with the game because you're not pimping on key. You're not on one accord with the game. It's just like, okay, imagine your preacher, your teacher, your motivational speaker, the pimping, saying the things that they say with no feeling. No matter how powerful those words are, if you don't have a powerful individual releasing those words, it'll just fall on dry ground. Because he's not expressing the feeling of those words. He's off key with the game. That's just like if you, know, imagine somebody talking about singing a song talking about, come here, baby. Come here, baby. Come here, baby, let's lay down. 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 You gonna turn that shit. Why? Because he sound boring. He sound like he needs to lay down and die. He sound like he needs to dig a grave and die in that motherfucker.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But if you had a Teddy Pendergrass, or you had a Marvin Gaye, or a David Ruffin, you know what I mean, singing "Hey Baby," it's different. Why? Because they're gonna express the feeling of those words. The song is gonna get a brandy now. Women pussy gonna get wet. Why? Because now you have melodic voices. You have vocalists that know how to express the feelings of these words. Their delivery is on key with the game. It's on key with that song. Imagine Marvin Gaye singing "I Want You" lazy as fuck. Even though, you know, Marvin would still sound good, but not if he's singing off key.
Relax, boss.
A lot of you, when you're riding down on the blade, the reason why, you know what I mean, you don't get a lot of women out of pocket because you're
No, this
boring.
ain't a go postal office.
Just imagine riding up and down the street. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Dig.
What do you mean
Hey,
I
I
sound
see
like
you over there, girl. You know what I'm saying? Dig what I'm talking about. You dig me? Yeah, choose life, you know. You know, you need to choose up with a pimp. I see you, Miss Yellow Dress. Yeah, yellow dress, you know what I'm saying? You need to give me that action and give me that transaction, you know what I mean, so we can get satisfaction, you know what I mean, in the game. You dig what I'm talking about? You done to dig me, you understand me? Bitch gonna keep on walking. Hey, take my number down. 702 800 94. You know what I'm saying? 7-3. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that balance. Appreciate that P. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I see you over there, red dress. I see you over there. Yeah. Imagine the upgrade. Just imagine the upgrade. Yeah. Fuck with some pimping. Yeah. You know what I mean? Bitch, you ain't gonna sit up there. You dry as a motherfucker, man. Some of you are dry. You are too dry to be the pimp. There's one scripture you can go to, thanks to God, we're lively stones. That's why you always see the saints always praise God, because they were taught to be lively stones. In the days of my youth, you know what I mean, man, I was happy to be, you know what I mean, a black stone. Why? Because the older guys that I looked up to, you know what I mean, no disrespect to the G League, no disrespect to the B League, no disrespect to the Vice Lord. But when you've really been around some true black stones, all right, when you've been around some real modes, not the little gangbangers that y'all see hollering and screaming, you know what I mean, on Instagram. No, I'm talking about the polished, well-spoken, you know what I mean, infinite-minded black men. You know, because that's what I came across. You know, as a youngster, I was just, man, I was in love, you know what I mean, with the mouthpieces. Oh, man, what's going on? Oh, man, I can't call it like a blind referee, man. What's going on with it, 5? Oh, man, you know what it is. Stone running. You know what I mean? What you about to get into? Oh, man, I'm about to sit up there, man, slide down, you know what I mean, and probably go to Lakeshore Drive. What's the demo with you? You know what I mean? What's the demo? You know, talk to me. Oh, man, we about to get into some more, you know. You know, I just, as a youngster, man, you know what I mean? All is well, man, all is truly well. That's what I gravitated to. Now, all is well, all is truly well. That's the stones I come up around. This new shit that y'all see, you know what I mean? That's not what I was. No. Mm-mm. I'm talking about niggas that was charismatic and magnetic, man. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers that when they spoke, you know what I mean? It made sense. Well spoken. You know? Oh, Lil Mo, man, I see you be playing basketball because, you know, when I was a shorty, I used to play basketball, you know what I mean, with a drug-free shirt on. Real talk. Seeing used to come outside with drug-free T-shirts on, and I didn't think nothing was wrong with it, you know? But, you know, Beasley sit up there, man, and put me on to the... He like, man, you know, man, you one of the Stones, man. You can't be wearing that. You know what I mean? No, man, you know what I mean? Here, man, take this, man. You know what I mean? Stone love, you know? You know? Show me what that stone love is all about. Yeah, them dare shirts. Yeah, Sin used to be outside playing in alleys, hooping on crates with dare shirts. Facts. Facts. I'ma roast myself before any of my Chi-Town niggas get a chance to even roast. You know what I mean? Yes. Before Beasley set up there, you understand me, and showed me some stone love. You understand me? Seeing used to be outside in alleys, you know what I mean, grabbing rebounds and all of this shit with their T-shirts on, with jogging pants that was, you know? Yeah, man, my first Feli outfit, my first Carl Canai fit, all of that, you know what I mean? It came from Beasley. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying all that to say it was a joy with that. When I observed the representation in holiness, it was joy in that. When you know what I mean, I had an observation of the representation that I looked up to, you know what I mean, as the stars, it was a joy in that. You don't see no joy with you know, I ain't gonna bash, you know, but you don't see no joy with the replicas, you know, of today. They all high. They look fucked up. They look dusty. They can't speak. You know what I mean? They're replicas. They're not a true Blackstone. Because if you really knew what that represented, you wouldn't even carry yourself like that. I've been wanting to speak on certain things, but of course, I got to keep my platform pimpish. But I see so much false information. I give you, and I'm going to speak on this later on today, but even with that, with Don Dirk, with his interview right now on Vlad, notice how Vlad keep trying to bring up shit and try to talk like he knows shit when all his shit come from the internet. See, that's why I keep telling you. It's just like with the pimping. Same thing. A lot of the shit niggas be getting from the internet, and they jump on the internet talking like, you know what I mean, they was there. Like they really got real experiences and shit. And see, Vlad thought that he would be able to, you know what I mean, speak on the tribes, you know what I mean, because he done read some shit off the motherfucking internet. You know what I mean? And the real ones ain't drawing off of that. You know what I mean? Because why? You know what I mean? That's false information. But I'm going to keep it 100, though. I'm just going to sit up there and give you the real. The real would have left you in the dark, though. I'm not saying he ain't real. I'm just saying, though, most of the real going to leave you in the dark. If you think 2 plus 2 is 5, it is what it is. Nigga, we ain't going to bless you with this literature. You know what I mean? It was pride. Damn, man, I didn't even mean to do that. It was pride in literature. It was pride in knowing your lick and being able to speak it fluently and not catch a mouth shot, not get a violation. Because when a question was asked, you know, when a lawman asks you something, you can speak it fluently and not with no speech impediment. It was joy in knowing law. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, let me be quiet. Go back to being the square-ass YouTuber that I am. You know, but ain't no joy in falsehood. Ain't no joy in lies. You know what I mean? But it's joy in being the truth and representing the truth in totality to the fullest. Whatever lifestyle that you in, you represent it to the fullest. You use your ability to the best of your ability, and like I always say, Make it your responsibility on a daily, you know what I mean, to sit up there, you understand me, and represent. You know? But we missing that. We missing that joy. Shit done got watered down on all sides of the street. You know, motherfuckers ain't informative representatives no more with joy. Whatever lifestyle you in, it's imperative that you be an informative representative of that which you represent. Why you gonna represent something you don't know about? Why you gonna represent something that you don't got joy in? If it don't bring you joy, leave it the fuck alone. Facts. Oh, P man, you know, I'm a square. I got a job. Hey man, if it don't bring you joy to do that, if it don't profit you, why you involved? It ain't evolving into nothing. You know? But the reason why I feel, and see Rob Bass, he know what the fuck I'm talking about because he done been around me before I was in the game and before I was out, before I was in the game and even when I got in the game. He knew me when I was saved. He knew me when I was in holiness. Two different people. But once I got into the game, he know what it is with that. Always represented, you know what I mean? Whatever lifestyle that I'm in, I'm always going to represent to the fullest. Period. I'm always going to represent. Man, I done took, man, listen, man, everything wasn't a W. I done took some losses. Seeing that I know on YouTube, everybody got to act like they won every fight and shit. But, man, I done been jumped on. I done seen they got some pumpkin heads, you know what I mean, for being in the wrong territory and shit and not bagging down. You know what I mean? Because I wasn't going to disrespect what I was. You know what I mean? And I was coming in there. I was coming up in Parkway, which y'all know is O Block, and y'all think that's the toughest area in Chicago, you know, because of rap songs and all that shit. You know, yeah, I was coming up in there by myself, nigga. Facts. You know what I mean? I was coming up in that Route 66 by myself, nigga. I was coming up to meet thoughts, bust downs off the party line by myself, nigga. You know? You know? But it was a joy in that. That's why I did that. You know? And just to take it back, you know what I mean, to this game that I never left, you know, all you got to do, if you ever want to get fired up about some pimping, whatever situation that you in right now, it go back to my message that I preached to y'all, talked to y'all years ago, because I said it. Because I said it. Whatever come out my mouth, it got to be fulfilled because I said it. So if you say that you going to knock a bitch tonight, that's the fuck you going to do because you said it. Yeah, I ain't coming back up in this motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? Until I sit up there and come with a brand new hoe. It got to be fulfilled because I said it. Yeah, I'm about to turn, if a nigga say I'm going to turn all this Instagram, Facebook, cut all this social media shit off and go right back to the pimping. Yeah, if I had a message right now, yeah, back to the basics, back to the pimping, man. All this social media shit, yeah, kill it, bye. Outside with it. Back to the concrete, in a bitch face. And if you want to sit up there and knock a bitch, sometimes, like I told you, that's what I got from spirituality that I brought into carnality, but it's still reality, though. You know, the saints of God back in the day used to have shut-ins. And when the saints of God in holiness, they used to have shut-ins because before they had a shut-in, they would shut out everything that was unlike God. So, seeing what you mean, what's a shut-in? A shut-in was when the saints of God used to come in the congregation, and they would come in there already consecrated, and they would pray, and they would praise God all night, all day, all night, all day, sometimes for 2 days, 3 days. They would just be in there just praising and worshiping God. They would have shutouts. They wouldn't be looking at secular worldly movies. They're not listening to worldly songs. They're not trying to have worldly carnal conversation. Why? Because they're trying to get the more of God. They want the anointing of God. They want the revelations of God. They want edification from God's word. So they knew that they had to sacrifice to obtain, because they knew that God never sent down his fire on an empty altar. You have to make a sacrifice in order to get the fire of God. You have to make a sacrifice in order to get that anointing. And I'm telling you, that same mentality has to be applied even to the streets. You got to sit up there and shut out everything and anything that's contrary to this game. Motherfuckers that you know that ain't about nothing, ain't saying nothing, ain't bringing no type of uncommon information, no inspiration. They come to gossip. They come to talk about people instead of ideas. They ain't saying anything that's brilliant. They're not saying anything to make you think, anything thought-provoking. They're not saying anything about business, property, investments. They're not saying any new game, nothing. Don't stop answering the phone. Some of you are hopeless and doleless right now. You shouldn't be just answering the phone for just anybody and everybody. You're in a dangerous circumstance right now. Some of you, you know what I mean? You're on the verge of losing your car. You're on the verge of losing your place. What the fuck you look like answering the phone for motherfuckers that want to have a Wendy Williams show, a Tasha K show on your phone? You endeavoring to prosper. You endeavoring to knock. You endeavoring to take it to the next dimension. Why would you want to talk to a gossiper? Why would you want to talk to an individual that want to talk about individuals all day? That's not going to help you prosper in this game. After you sit up there and waste 60 minutes, 120 minutes, 180 minutes, 240 minutes, 300 minutes, infinity minutes, talking about nothing, guess what? After you hang up that phone, or after you get out that circle of losers, guess what? You still hopeless and doleless. You still hopeless and doleless around this motherfucker. The bills is still due, and these hoes has not still chose you. You need to fix your situation. You need to pimp up. You ain't got time to be standing around a whole bunch of niggas. You understand me? That's another thing that you niggas got fucked up. You niggas used to have that shit fucked up in Vegas and different other areas. You would see a nigga that's hopeless and doleless, and he want to be around pimps that's 5 and 6 deep, chopping it up with them hours of night. You shouldn't be in a pimp circle, you know what I mean, waiting on a pimp to buy you a drink, and you chopping it up with pimps for hours upon hours upon hours every day, and bitches is just walking past, and you not saying a damn thing. I've seen this shit. And it hurts my pimp heart because I've seen no pimping ass motherfuckers have the audacity to put their mouth on me knowing the pimping that I've done. Nigga, I ain't never sit up there when I was motherfucking fucked up. I ain't never sit up there and ask you niggas for a goddamn thing. That's why I can talk like this, because ain't nan nigga in the game other than my brother could ever say that he jugged me. When I was hopeless and doleless, I called you. Can't none of these niggas sincerely, truthfully, honestly tell you that Simple to P called me or basically asked or even took a jug that they even offered. Because I know these niggas don't even have the motherfucking integrity. They don't have the same character that I have. These niggas is just helping you just to be able to say that they helped you. Fuck that. I just wait on the game to bless me. You know what I mean? I won't even sit up there and, include myself in your little playlist. No, I don't want to be a part of your playlist. You know? You got niggas that got playlists in the game. You know, they think that makes them bigger than this pimp because when this pimp was fucked up and hopeless and doleless, he sit up there and did what the fuck he was supposed to do. Let me speak on that too. You know what I mean? When you help a pimp that's in between bitches, that's temporarily fucked up, hey man, that's the fuck you were supposed to do. You know what I mean? Driving a pimp to the blade, that's the fuck you supposed to do. You know what I mean? Putting a pimp on the phone, you know what I mean, with a hoe, or sitting over there driving P, you know what I mean, right to that hoe. You know, that's the fuck you were supposed to do. Jugging a pimp, that's what the fuck you were supposed to do. Giving an encouraging word to a pimp, that's what you were supposed to do. As the scripture said in Romans, that's your reasonable service. You ain't did nothing, you know what I mean, that's above something to be talking about. That's your reasonable service to the game. So, you know, in them circumstances, let me take that back. You know what I mean? Let me go back because I want to give clarity. Let's take it back. Let's rewind. If you hopeless and doleless right now, you shouldn't be standing, you know, with 5 or 6 pimps, you know, at the bar that's doing better than you. for hours upon hours every day. They sitting over there ordering drinks, talking shit. You know what I mean? And see, this is how I keep saying it, but they really don't hit y'all the way it's supposed to because you ain't the pimpin'. But this is when you really know that it ain't in the nigga. If every time we talk, and I can't even finish the conversation with you because I got to cut you off every 5 to 10 minutes because hoes is calling me, and you hear my money being checked, you hearing about watches being stolen, motherfucking, you understand me, traps being checked, and every time, and every pimp keep doing this to you. They're like, oh, hold on, P, hold on for a minute. Hello? And they keep doing this. And you keep seeing pimps answering the phone. They got to keep stopping the conversation with you because they sitting over there talking to different hoes every day. And you not provoked to get out that circle and go get in a bitch face? It ain't in. It's not in him. If you can actually ride in the passenger side of another pimp's ride each and every day, and you got to wait on the pimp to be hungry in order for you to eat, and you have been doing this for months, you need to check yourself. Because you might be dead in this shit. Yeah. Anytime a pimp can, you know what I mean, you can't eat, you want to eat something, you know what I mean, you hungry, but you can't sit up there and put food in your mouth because you got to wake up to pee. You got to wait to pee wake up. You got to wait to pee, you know what I mean, get hungry in order for you to eat. And you content with that? The reason why you content with that is because you ain't no pimp. That's why. You content with being on a pimp's couch or sleeping at a pimp's house or being on the passenger side of the ride. You content with the pimping giving you hundreds of dollars or whatever he gave you before y'all went into that nightclub or whatever. You content with the pimping taking care of you. And I'm here to tell you that the reason why you content and complacent in the pimping taking care of you is because you're not a pimp. That's why. You know what I mean? The reason why you're not moved to pimp, if that don't provoke you to pimp and get you a hoe or get you some hoes, watching this nigga break a hoe or break hoes in front of you is because it's not in you. If you can watch a man break a bitch for a Breitling watch, break a bitch for a Rolex in your face, she can sit up there and gave this man a Frank Mueller right in front of your face, and that don't provoke you to stay down until you come up, it's because it ain't in. It's not in you. Because something down on the inside should have charged you up when you seen that. When you was around pimps, you know what I mean, and you cool with waiting on the pimping, you know what I mean, to take you to breakfast and take you to lunch and take you to dinner. Nah. As much as I love one of my P partners, I ain't gonna say his name. I got love for him. Still got love for him to this day. But the reason why pimps was running away from him in New Orleans is because every time the nigga would come around, he would be asking for something. He would be asking for something. And you know what's so cold? He had the coldest situation. He was staying in 5-star hotels because another P partner of mine was putting him in 5-star hotels. You know what I mean? Off the paper game. So you get to stay at 5-star hotels. You eating the best of room service. You getting suited and booted every night. You coming out in gators. And you did this shit. Man, he did this shit for almost 3 months. The pimpin' had you in 5-star hotels. Pimpin' set up there and had you in hotels in Metairie, Kenner, all up in New Orleans. Had you all up in hotels eating room service. You got a roof over your head for free. And damn near this shit went on for damn near 3 months and he ain't come up with one bitch. He didn't come up with one bitch. I'm giving you this story to tell you something. I'm about to show you something. He was comfortable riding with pimps, asking for jugs, receiving jugs, eating with pimps. He was comfortable with waiting on pimps till they got hungry to eat. He was comfortable doing this. And he was an older P that I still got love, for. But he had became comfortable depending on young pimps. You know what I mean? He had got too comfortable depending on young pimps, you know what I mean, to take him here and to take him there and to do this and do that. He got real comfortable until one day, me and my P partner, I say, hey man, 'cause I was in Charlotte at the time. I was living, this one, the P was out living in Charlotte at the time. I'm in the South Park area. So I sit up there, I call the pimp and I say, hey man, what's going on with woo. He said, oh man, I still got him in New Orleans, man, you know what I mean? But he ain't came up with a bitch yet, man, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga got depressed, you know what I'm saying? And he did. I said, wait a minute, man, you tell me, what? Talking about he depressed. What the fuck you mean he depressed, man? That nigga staying in the best of hotels, eating the best of foods, man. I was just in New Orleans, man. He was having a boss time, man. I came up all in his room. He had his gators all on the floor. You know what I mean? His gators lined up. Suits was everywhere. You know what I'm saying? What he depressed about, man? What you talking about that nigga depressed? Depressed about what? He's like, man, I called him, man, top of the morning on Saturday. And I was like, man, you know what that Friday was like, man, in that Bourbon Street, baby. You know what I mean? What that Friday do for you, P? And the nigga said, man, his feet was hurting and he ain't go out Friday night. I said, what? He stayed in a hotel room, laying up in a hotel bed with all of them fine ass hoes, all of them white tourist girls and shit, walking up and down on Bourbon Street, nigga, on Friday night, and that nigga stayed in the room, you know what I mean, with his feet kicked up on a Friday night. That's what the fuck I said, P, man. That's what he did, man. I'm like, oh, hell no, man. I say, man, yeah, that nigga got too comfortable, man. I was like, yeah, man, Nice the other day, man, told me, man, that, he had to drop that nigga off, man, you know what I mean? Because, he said that I'm gonna catch you later, P, because I met a bitch, down in there in Metairie. I'm gonna get ready to check her out. And the nigga asked me, can he roll with me? You know what I mean? And this is a little square bitch, man, I'm getting ready to check on and getting in front of and shit. He talking about some, man, can he come with me? And I just took it weird, man. I had to drop that old ass nigga off, man. I said, yeah, man, that's what Nice told me, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, look, man, this is what we should do. I said, yeah, man, we got to get that nigga out there New Orleans, man. He done got too comfortable, man. The food is too good. He done got too motherfucking relaxed. All the pimps know him. All the pimps is running away from him. He done became a motherfucking professional jug artist and shit, you know what I mean, around that motherfucker, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, you know what I mean? He was around Sneaky Pete, you know what I mean, asking all the P's and shit for jugs and shit, man, you know what I mean? He done got way too comfortable, man, you know what I mean, around that bitch, man. I say, send that nigga to Cali. Yeah, we're going to put him in that Cali, man, and this is what we're going to do. Whatever you give him, I'm going to double it. On my pimping, this is what I said. I said, whatever you give him, whatever amount of money that you give him, I will double it, and we're going to give him that for cash, and we're going to sit up there and pay for a hotel room on the blade, and he going to have that room on the blade for 2 weeks. Get him out that New Orleans because he done got too comfortable there. Put him in that California. We're going to get a nigga some money, get him a hotel room for 2 weeks on the blade, and if the nigga don't come up after that, all we got is conversation for the nigga. You know what I mean? Because nigga ain't gonna sit up there and be working on this pimping. Shit. So we called the nigga, and we sat up there, you know what I mean, give him, exactly what it was gonna be. And he like, man, Man, just give me 1 more month, baby. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I mean? Man, I'm about to head out of town, man. You know what I mean? Just 1 more month. I'm like, man, if you ain't sit up there, man, then, you know what I mean? I got to give it to you like this. That's something. If you ain't caught a hold by now, you ain't never going off the beach. Ooh. Come on, come on. If you ain't not home by now, I done lost my voice. You ain't never gonna home. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I know the difference. And then everybody was laughing on the phone, but you know what I mean? That was so true, man. If you ain't knocked the hoe by now, if you ain't knocked the bitch by now, if you ain't got no joy, you know what I mean, by now, you know what I mean, man, you ain't gonna never have it, man. Leave this, leave this shit alone, man. So, I've been talking so much shit, you know what I mean? He like, all right, man, you got me, man, y'all got me. So, send the nigga to California, man. You know what I mean? Send P, you know what I mean, to Cali, man, and you know what I mean? He ended up coming up, you know what I mean, on a little bitch, you know what I'm saying? You know, he ended up sitting up there, you know what I mean, coming up on a little bitch for a little while, but the nigga couldn't hold on, you know what I mean, to a bitch, you know what I mean, longer than, you know what I mean, a Tyson fight in the 90s and shit, you know what I mean, within that 2 weeks. You know, he came across a little something because he knew the pressure was on. So, you know, now he outside trying to have him one, you know what I mean, because the pressure is on now. And so, you know, long story short, the 2 weeks was up. He still got a little money on him, you know what I mean, from the money we gave him. And, you know, now it's time for the killer to come in. Yeah, it's time for the killer to come in. See, what you mean? Yeah, that mean, you know, it's time for, it was actually, it had been time, you know what I mean, but I finally brought the sword. Yeah, it's time for the sword to come. Because it had damn near been 3 months in New Orleans, then you go 2 weeks in Cali, you had a hotel room on the blade, you know what I mean, with money, and you still didn't, you know what I mean, catch something that's, you know, solid. But we ain't gonna go too in on you because at least you gotta fly by night, you know, within the time. But yeah, man, it's time to grab that sword, man, and cut them up. So, you know what I mean, that killing, you know what I mean, that's another word for chopping. Yes, in other words, it's time for sin to preside over rebuking service. You know, because the nigga used to preside over rebuking service for me, you know, when I was young in the game. So, yeah, you know, it's time to bring that sword. And that's why I say, if I'm wrong, you know what I mean, cut me. Because I put it on everything. If I catch you out of bounds, I'm not going to spare you. Yeah, especially now. Yeah. You know, I done been through too much, and I allowed too much suck-ass niggas, you know what I mean, to get it. No, especially now. You know what I mean? You're getting cut up, chop suey. So, you know, man, we was sitting at the restaurant, man, and I told him, man, I say, man, why don't I just get you a plane ticket, man, and just, you know, fly you back, you know what I mean, to your family. He said, P, what? I said, yeah, man, you know what I mean, you don't want to pimp no more, so shit. Nigga might as well sit up there, get you a plane ticket, give you a few more dollars, man, you know what I mean, help you get you a new job or something. You know, maybe you can become you know, a counselor at school or something and tell the kids, you know, not to be a pimp or, you know, not to, you know, participate, you know, in criminality and things like this. You know, how you done turned your life around and shit, baby. You know what I mean? Go ahead and, you know, you know, turn yourself in, go volunteer at school or something. But, hey, man, you can never do wrong. You can never do bad, you know what I mean, in your own city. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure your family will take care of you, man. Hey, man, what you saying, man? You saying, nigga, I ain't no pimp? You saying, nigga, you saying that I ain't, you know what I mean? I was like, man, it look like you lost your joy with this shit, man. You know what I mean? On Friday nights, man, you laying in the bed, you know what I mean, with your feet kicked up, man, like you're a fucking billionaire and you 10 deep and shit, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you done lost your joy with this shit, man. You don't want to pimp no more, man. So, yeah, man, go ahead and, you know, go to Church of God in Christ, man. Get you a Bible. You know what I mean? Maybe you might, you know, meet a nice girl from, you know, the country or something, you know what I mean? Get saved, get married, and get you a nice little job, man. You know what I mean? As a volunteer or something, man, you know, at school or something, man. You know, they always hire. Oh, man, you trying to be disrespectful. You being a disrespectful motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? I helped you in the game, nigga, when you was ignorant, nigga. And woo, he going off, right? I say, yeah, all that's cool, man. But see, just like most old niggas, man, you keep talking about, you know what I mean, the old pavement, Old Testament days and shit, man. You know what I mean? But hey, man, nigga can talk about all them glory days all he want, man. You know what I mean? But if you can't talk about your glory days, this is my main thing. This is why, which brings me to a point. I said, if you can't talk about your glory days and get fired up from it and get joy from it, if that don't charge you up to pimp, then give this shit up. I said, if them old memories, if it don't sit up there and remind you of your value, if it don't stir you to fuck up, if it don't provoke you to not, you understand me, a new bitch, then man, go get you a new job. Go get you a new wife. Go get involved in a new life, man. You know what I mean? If you can't actually think about your first trap, your first hoe, the first time you knocked the nigga, the first time you got knocked, your first car in the game, your first suit in the game, your first mink in the game, your first house in the game, your first time you went cross country. If these memories don't sit up there and stir you up, you ain't got nothing left. You done lost your joy. And we know, like I'm telling y'all today, the joy of the game is your strength. And once you lose that, man, you done lost your power, baby. Might as well leave it alone. That's like going to a boxing fight with no muscles, no agility. You know what I mean? Like, how you gonna win? You know? So, yeah, man, you know what I mean? That fucked with him. That fucked with him right there. I said, if them memories meant anything to you, if your representation of the game meant anything, if them Hollywood days meant anything, if all of the circles that you've been in and the times you knocked this P and did, if it meant anything to you, we would see different results. Because them thoughts bring pimp results. Them type of thoughts right there bring results in the game. If them thoughts don't provoke, you know what I mean, pimp results, if them thoughts don't make you, provoke you, compel you, you understand me, to do some pimping, it's time to go get you a job. Time for you to sit up there, man, and, you know, become a motivational speaker or something, man. You know, it's time for you to start, you know, giving your life to God or something, man. You know, man, that joy, you know, it ain't there, man. You don't have it. You know? And even though I hit him in the chest so hard, he respected it. And that's why we still cool to this day, because he one of the chosen few. He one of the few to actually, you know what I mean, take a cutting from me, because many niggas talk that shit, but very few have been able to sit up there, you understand me, and take a chopping, a rebuking service from me and still be cool with me. Very few. Majority of them getting their feelings and get emotional like the bitch and blow up like the bitch. Start lying like the bitch. On the internet, lying like the bitch. They mad, you know what I mean, because Sin took off his belt and spanked them, you know what I mean, with the game. They didn't know how to be a man. You know what I mean? Like little boys, they got their ass whooped and ran away from home. You know, only a few, man. I done took a lot of choppings. I done had rebuking services on me. But, man, when I've given my rebuking services, very few been able to stand. Shout out to Freeze. He one of the few. You know what I mean? But most, man, they can't take it, man. They want to kill you now. They want to crip. They want to cuz you. They want to blood you. They want to. It's now it's on Mary. Now I'm a pedophile. Now I never was a pimp. And you know what I mean. Now it's this. Now a nigga. You understand me? That was like your idol. A nigga that was like your father. A nigga that was your counselor. A nigga that was like a pastor to you. A nigga that was like your big brother in the pimp game. Now I'm your rival now, because I'm your enemy now, that I done told you about your motherfucking self. Man, there's so many little girls dressed up as men in this game, man. You know, they sit up there, you understand me, and left their father, man. They left big bro, they left uncle, man. You know, and I ain't even talking about young niggas. I'm talking about niggas older than me in their 40s, because I got a lot of little brothers that's in their 40s in the pimp game. They're my babies. You know, some of them married, too. You know, but I'm gonna leave that alone, man. Yeah. Cause see, I can take a chopping. Yeah. Y'all seen it with that nigga. I had to show y'all that. Notice that I turned his volume all the way up. He got to say everything he wanted to say, and I shut the fuck up the whole time. You know, I let him have his turn. But oh, when it come time for Sin to have his turn, they just don't know how to take it. I can take a, oh, you're a pedophile. Oh, you're not a pimp. Oh, you're not this. You're not a street nigga. Oh, you're not real. Oh, when you come back to the area, we're going to kill you. Oh, I didn't even tell y'all that. You know, man, y'all going to laugh y'all ass off. A nigga called me. This was less than 2 days ago. A motherfucker called me, say, yeah, I just was calling you, man, to let you know you got a $50,000 bounty on your head, nigga. You know what I mean? The moment you step foot in California ever again, nigga, you getting killed, nigga, off top. I said, well, damn, man, thanks for letting me know, man. You know, and since I got that bounty on my head and since I'm going to get killed in Cali, man, at least allow me to enjoy my time in Canada, man. You know what I mean? Since I'm going to get killed in Cali. I said, damn, then that's fucked up. I can't come to Cali no more, man. I actually like it out there, man. Man, that's... I'm like, man, that's pretty fucked up, man. I can't come back to California no more. I actually liked it out there, man. God damn, man. Shit, man. Damn, man. Man, he's like, nigga, you can make all them jokes you want to make, nigga. You know what I mean? But, nigga, when niggas see you, nigga, you know what I mean? They gonna charge you. I'm like, hey, man, you know what I mean? Do what you do, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, that's fucked up, man. Y'all gonna kill me, man. Like, damn, man. I actually like it. I like y'all food out there. I'm stupid as hell. He hung up on me out there. I'm like, well, at least allow me to eat at Tam's, man. You know what I mean? Tam's one of my favorite spots out there on Manchester and shit. Man, let me eat at Tam's one more time. What killed that man? Joy. Joy killed that man. Not me saying, oh, I'm from Chicago, and oh, I'm a bigger killer than you, and oh, when I see you, I'm going to beat your ass, and you know what I mean? No, man. You know what I mean? Different spirits, different demons calls for different presentations. You know what I mean? So, you know, I just gave him the joy, man. He gave me the $50,000 bounty on my head. You know what I mean? I just, man, you know what I mean? Damn, man, that's fucked up. I like coming out there, man. Damn, that's fucked up, man. Shit. I like, but before I get killed, man, just allow me to enjoy my time, you know what I mean, out here in this Canada, man. You know? The Thames on Long Beach. Okay, so listen, if y'all listening, before y'all do what y'all do to me, man, suppose the Prince said the Thames on Long Beach. Okay? So before y'all do what y'all do, let me go to the Thames on Long Beach. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we getting ready to fuck Sin up. We getting ready to the motherfucking delete his ass. You know what I mean? But out of respect, you know, for things he done in the game, you know what I mean? We gonna let the little nigga, you know what I mean, eat at Thames on Long Beach. You know what I mean? That'll be love. Whatever y'all do to me, man, just let me go to Thames on Long Beach first. You understand me? Yeah, let me go to Thames on Long Beach. Shout out to Thames on Long Beach, man. Yeah. You know? Hey, man, if y'all don't love me, man, I love me so much, man. You understand? I love me enough for me, man. You know? Yeah. But you got to maintain, you know what I mean, your joy in the game. Know how to laugh shit off. Know how to pimp past, motherfucker. You can't pimp past everything. You understand me? But certain things, you should be able to pimp past, man. You know? It's just a joy. It's a joy that come about when you shine on a hater. Let me just speak on that for a minute. Somebody that's constantly hating on you. Somebody that's lying on you. And just for them to see you to get bigger and stronger and more valuable and more, you understand me, powerful and have more profitable situations. That's why I don't block none of my haters on IG and Facebook. I don't block them. That's Keisha on the Simple to Pimp page on Instagram. I don't got that page blocked. She be all up in my DM just talking. Do I block the bitch? No. I'm not gonna block you. I don't want to block. Seeing, it's been YouTubers to reach out to me, talking about seeing, you know, you can get that channel destroyed. Seeing, look at all these videos, man, they got, you know, you can get them videos taken down. Why in the fuck would I have the lion or the rumor videos, whatever negative videos, why would I have them taken down? Why? I like that you thinking about me. I like that I reside in the small location of your mind. I don't want that to change. I don't like when you're not talking about me. You should be talking about the best definition of important. I wouldn't give a fuck whether it was positive or negative. Just the fact that you took time out your day, you're thinking about me. That let me know I'm winning right there. I'm not thinking about you, but you're thinking about me. You're not thinking about property and currency and pussy. You're not thinking about none of those things. You're thinking about me. When you did this, you said that sinful, you are more important than money, women, all of that. I could be doing things to improve my health, my credit, but fuck all of that. You are more important than that. And I would have to agree with you. I am more important than, you know, your life. I am more important than whatever situation you got going on, hater. You should keep talking about me. I'm something to behold. The anointing of God is on my life. My ministry is too cold for you not to pay attention to. You should be talking about me, hater. You're my marketing team. You work better than hoes. You promote me better than hoes. Please don't stop. You need to, matter of fact, you're not going hard enough. So, you know, it's a joy of shining on the hater. It's a joy of when they thought that you was going to be stopped, when they thought that coming together and spreading lies. I remember one goofball that be claiming that he from my city, but he really from Vegas, but he be claiming he from Chicago. And I just remember when he was just acting so tough. He was acting so tough. Nigga was 133 pounds by the grace of God, just acting so tough. Nigga used to call me big bro. I was Allah to him. I was God in the flesh at one time to him. But then when the scandal had came out, just like most bitch ass niggas do, he looked at it as an opportunity, you know what I mean, to get some clout. And that goofy ass nigga was on the Facebook talking about the government failed us and, you know what I mean, we got to come together and we got to stop Simple to P. We got to get his channel destroyed. You know, if we see any of his hoes down on the blade, you know what I mean, we got to stop them from working. You know, he was talking some Mighty Joe Young shit. And I'm so glad that you didn't do none of them things that you talking about some you was going to do on the outside, because that would have put me in a position to do something to you. And I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to have to pray for you and help you get to God. But if that's what you want, it is what it is. I don't even talk like that. But man, that's just a man thing. It ain't no gangster thing. But if you actually think that you're going to stop a man from eating, and he just cool with that, he just going to lay down, you just so much of a gangster. you niggas are so much of killers where a nigga just gonna be like, damn, he ain't letting me get no more money, man. Man, I can't eat no more, man. I can't. Damn, man. I guess I'ma just have to deal with it. Oh my God, man. If you actually believe that, man, you niggas is man. You niggas is on some cold drugs. Some cold drugs. You know? But yeah, man, I just, you know, I had joy, you know what I mean, in him finding out, you know what I mean, that I was pimping on that hoe that he wanted. Yeah, I had joy in finding out that his feelings was hurt, you know what I mean, when he found out how much the dedication bitch, you know, was really on me. He was in his feelings about those that's in the game, those that know, they know, those that don't, they don't. But he was really in his feelings, man, about that little dedication bitch, man. And the cold thing about it is, that little dedication bitch, she ain't even no big hoe. But he was in his feelings about the shit. she was just so, you know what I mean, in love and infatuated with Sinful to P. Everything out her mouth was Sinful to P, and he didn't like that shit. You know, he was a bitch he used to fuck on that I got love for like a little sister. A lot of y'all know her in the comment section. You know, Robin. So while his hoes would be at work, he would be free fucking and shit, you know what I mean, on Robin. He didn't like that I knew about that shit. I wasn't gonna expose your shit on the internet, nigga. You ain't nobody to the game. I wasn't gonna tell nobody that. Who are you in the game? Nigga, you can die today. Nigga, about 2 or 3 people gonna talk about you in the game. Nigga, that's about it. Nigga, you ain't made your mark in life, lifestyle, or nothing. You're not known for pimping. You're not known for nothing. Wasn't gonna talk about you. You know what I'm saying? But I could talk about this because Robin had already put it out there, so I ain't. Why you putting Robin B's if she didn't already put it out there? I'm just confirming. And then when I seen, it brought joy to me to just see all the text messages that Robin was sending me that you was sending that bitch. I can't believe you still watching him. I can't believe you still support him. I can't believe you gave super chats. You know what I mean? He a pedophile. He did, man. That nigga ain't no pimp. You know what I mean? That nigga ain't this, man. You was doing all of that. And that bitch still. And one thing that she loved, just like all these bitches love, when I'm talking to these bitches on some one-to-one, I don't never talk to these bitches about y'all. Yeah, Prince. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga. Don't say his name, but yeah, that nigga. Yeah. The false flag. The nigga that say that he BD from Chicago, but don't know BD's know him. Say that he BD from Parkway. Don't even know that, you know what I mean, I'm cool with BD's from Parkway, and don't nobody know him. Yeah, that nigga. The Vegas nigga that be claiming Chicago. That nigga. The nigga that said that he wanted to beat Simple up, you know what I mean, and was making all that loud ass noise when Freeze seen him, he screaming and hollering, he recording the conversation the whole motherfucking time, and the only excuse that the nigga had for not coming to Arizona, oh, I would come to Arizona to beat Simple ass, but I got tickets. I got tickets. You niggas is some characters, man. You know? You some characters, man, but I promise you this. If you had sat up there and put me in a situation where I would have showed up and showed out, I would have manifested every motherfucking demon inside, nigga, and made you niggas some examples. You know, because that's one thing you better know about Simple to P. I don't think not one nigga in this game is more important than me. I'm the most important motherfucker in the game. And if I ever felt that any of you bitch ass niggas ever was gonna do anything such as taking my life, nigga, you would have been got prayed for. I knew you niggas was just talking shit to get white bitches and little black bitches, little simple-minded bitches that was looking, you know, like you hard or you a gangster or something. I knew you niggas wasn't built like that. I just don't be talking like that on the internet. But nigga, I know niggas that's really like that. I'm not one of them though. You know, I'm a church boy. You know, seeing a church boy, man. I'm that church boy with 2 dimples. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't got to worry about me. I ain't built like that. You know? I just want to pray for you. That's all. I just want to pray for you. But man, if I ever felt that any one of you bitch ass niggas was ever really plotting or really was about that, nigga, you think I would wait for one of you niggas to do something? Seriously. You got to know my mentality. You already know through my messages that I believe in heaven and hell. If you actually believe that I would allow one of you little meaningless ass wannabe gangbangers to actually think that you was going to cancel Simple to P, knowing that my life is more important than you niggas. Nigga, I would have spent time in prison for the rest of my life for sitting over there counseling one of you bitch ass niggas for wanting to sit up there and get my business, you know, for some shit that happened in '08. You little mark ass niggas better sit the fuck down. You know what I mean? Talk that shit on Instagram and all that shit. That's what the fuck you better do. But you knew my address because Keisha put it out there, and ain't none of you bitch ass niggas come through. Yeah, that. Yeah. Sister Clyde, she knew where I was. You know what I mean? She didn't come through either. Never called me, never came to see me. So all of that Pacoima Paru shit, You know, no disrespect to them. You know what I mean? I heard they really will with it. But, hey, man, we ain't got no power rules and none of that shit in Chicago, man. I respect, you know what I mean, the West Coast. I love it's like a second home. But, nigga, like I said, if it ever had came to that, nigga, it would have been one. It would have been one. But with all of the lies and all of that shit that was going on, guess what Sin did? Kept them niggas unblocked. Because I wanted you to keep looking at me, seeing me. Some of my haters are listening now, and you just with gnashing of teeth, you listening to me, you're mad because you can't be me, and I love it. It's a joy in shining on your haters. Don't block your haters. Let them see you shine. That's more of a joy than blocking them. Just to know that you're watching me, you're hating me, you're crying, you're upset, you wish I was dead, and God just keep waking my handsome ass up. Another motherfucking day to pimp. Oh my God. You know, you don't think I should be here. You want me to die. You want to be mad. You, oh my God, fuck Sin. You know, fuck that nigga. He a bitch. He this, he that. And God just keep waking me up another day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, shining on your bitch ass. Shining on your non-pimping ass. You know? And then it's a joy. Watch this. Sometimes, you niggas need to take heed. Sometimes you don't have to speak on the nigga. The game will speak for you. You don't, listen, just like the scripture said, the Lord will fight your battle. Do you know the game will fight your battles? The scripture says, if I justify myself, my own mouth will condemn me. Sometimes it's just good to be, you know what I mean, swift to listen. It's oh my gosh. Slow to speak and swift to hear. You know what I mean? Swift to hear and slow to speak. That's what you're supposed to be right now. You're supposed to speak in the vernacular of silence. People, they lying. They said that sometimes, man, it's just good to just keep pimping. Let the pimping be the value. Let your success be the value. You know what I mean? It's not for you to go back and forth on the internet or even back and forth in person. Why even entertain the shit? Leave it alone. Sometimes in certain circumstances, it's just good to let the game fight for you. One nigga that was talking about me, y'all know who I'm talking about. He's out now. Blessings to him. But before he had got locked up, y'all know him. You know what I mean? He was dissing me on the song with Rallo. You know what I mean? Dissing Sin with Rallo. You know what I mean? Making jokes, pedophile jokes, calling me a pedophile, saying Sin ain't this, Sin ain't that. But not only did you catch a case, but you caught a case with a minor in it. And I understand that you was upset. Those that's on my $50 tier on Patreon, they have an outstanding understanding because I put everything out there. They seen when I put one video up with him riding around mad because, you know what I mean, Sin was talking about that time that he got his ass beat by a hoe in New Orleans. And then after he got his ass beat by a hoe in New Orleans, he was mad about the shit because Sin was clowning him. Because if anybody know that nigga business, it's Sinful to P. You know what I mean? I've known him since a young little pup. And these niggas be forgetting that I know what you did last summer, the summer before that, and the summer before that. You know what I mean? So when you was sitting over there, you know what I mean? I'm known for making a faggot mad. You was known for getting your ass beat by a fag. So, you know, when he caught the case with the minor in it, notice how silent that Texas crew was. That same little Houston crew, that same crew that was talking shit, once he called the case, notice, now see, I'm just showing you the jealousy. When that shit from at that time, when Keisha had brought that shit out, You know what I mean? Because really, all he did was bring confirmation of what I said. Because anybody that know, Sinful spoke on my situation before Keisha even came with it. All Keisha did was give a visual of a video of what I was talking about. But if we put the dates together, Simple P damn near spoke about the shit a year before Keisha had even came out with the court videos. So what did he expose? But anyway, when all that shit was going down, notice how all them niggas was talking shit. But then when that nigga called the case, they had to shut the fuck up because now you look stupid. You look dumb. And that just show you my character. Because the whole time while the nigga was incarcerated, his little bitch was coming to me asking for advice, all type of shit. But see, I never put that out there. You know what I'm saying? The whole time, I never went live on YouTube to talk about him. We don't talk about pimps and niggas, you know, why they incarcerated. We don't do that. That's contrary to character. We don't do that. So I couldn't say the things that I'm saying now because he was incarcerated. And we don't do that. When a motherfucker dead, incarcerated, they can't defend themselves. If he decides to step out there and jump out the window again, that's on him. I ain't saying nothing but the truth. I'm not bringing him down. I'm just showing you the joy that I had. Because many of you was jumping in and out of my inbox. P, man, he dissed you on this song with Rallo. Why Rallo let this happen? Man, that's sucker made, man. Rallo asked you to be on his album, and then he gonna let, you know what I mean, this nigga sit up there and diss you, P. Damn, why Silky Slim on that song? Woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? But when that nigga caught the case, was the value? Did you hear anything about it? No, none of them niggas said a goddamn thing. They only spoke on me because they was jealous. You think them niggas really give a fuck about kids, man? Seriously. You's a stupid motherfucker. You niggas don't give a damn about kids. And I'm not saying, you know, them in general. I'm just saying, even the YouTubers, you think they give a fuck about that little girl in Brother Polite's case? You's a stupid motherfucker. Motherfuckers don't give a damn about these kids, man. They just using Brother Polite to build up their platform and putting on their best Oscar award-winning performance to gain subscribers and views off you simple-minded, gameless motherfuckers. That's about it. You know, motherfuckers don't give a fuck about that little girl or the bitch that allowed this ugly ass nigga to be around her little girl privately. She need her ass whooped. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all said. First thing I was like, so she let Brother Polite, peculiar, strange, demonic looking ass around her daughter by herself, and you allowed your daughter, your teenage daughter, to be around this grown looking ass man, grown man. I'll speak about all that later. I still haven't spoke on the situation because the reason why I didn't want to speak on it, because I seen all y'all jumping out the window. I don't like the, you know, seeing out a bandwagon nigga. When you see the whole, damn near the whole world on something, it make me want to go the other way. So that's why you haven't seen me do no videos, you know, mainly speaking on Brother, because all of them was jumping on the bandwagon to build their platform. They didn't give a, the people that's done a video about that situation, what have they done for their community? What children have they spoken to? What charities have they donated to? And then I'm going to take it there. You know what I mean? We just got to tell it like it is. Man, Brother Polite is one of the most intelligent minds that the conscious community has ever produced. You don't think them niggas is jealous of Brother Polite? I just call it like I see it. You don't think them motherfuckers envy Brother Polite? Like, push them bitches aside. You know what I mean? Like, the intelligence of this man, the memory of this man, the way that this man speaks. You know what I mean? You don't think they angry or jealous of the ministry that this man has? I'm not stupid. I know y'all don't genuinely care about kids. That's why it don't faze me when you be in the comment section twerking and pussy popping, lying on my name. I know you don't care about no kids. Majority of you niggas don't even take care of your own kids. The majority of these YouTubers that be talking shit about different situations, These niggas don't even take care of their own kids. You got YouTubers speaking about situations like that, and these niggas owe child support. How you gonna speak about a girl being molested? I mean, yeah, a girl being raped or anything, and you don't take care of your kids? Sir, you're not just part of the problem, you are the problem. Why is so much teenage prostitution and girls getting raped and all of this shit like that? You're not taking care of your kids. You're enabling situations like that. But see, they don't want to talk about that. They want to keep crying and bitching about the fucking root, about the fruit, but they don't want to go to the root of the problem. The root of the problem is you niggas don't want to be fathers, which leaves these little girls wondering and getting in circumstances and situations that they shouldn't have been in because they should have had a father to lace them, protect them from situations and predators. You understand me? But due to the fact you didn't want to be a father, this is what happened. This is the results of that. So you got niggas that's not even fathers to their kids putting on Oscar Award performances on YouTube talking about, oh my God, this 14-year-old girl. And you got, and niggas ain't even taking care of their 10-year-old, their 11-year-old, their 12. It's just crazy. Hypocrisy. It's just hypocrisy. And women, y'all have to stop being suckers. Hold on, I'm going to get back to my message. But let me sit up there and drop this. You got to get this game. You should be listening to this game above all of that shit, above that religious shit, above that subconscious shit that's disguised to be conscious shit. You should be listening to the game. Because you being a fucking sucker. Motherfuckers sitting over there acting like they care about kids. Can he show you a history of him doing anything that's beneficial for children? Can they show you any type of track record where they made sacrifices to protect the youth or to give or to equip the youth with knowledge and wisdom on how to protect themselves? Can they give you that other than them going live on YouTube, you know what I mean, getting super chats for sitting over there trying to minimize another individual that has allegations? Just got allegations at this time? Can they provide you with any history of being beneficial to children? If they can't do that, then hey, you might be impressed with that shit, but I don't want to hear that. Niggas is putting on their best Oscar Award performance for super chats and melanated pussy. Come on, man. I just call it like I said. Tricks sitting over there tricking tricks. That's the best way to put tricks, tricking tricks. That's the best way to put it. You know, you need this game so you can smell the perfume of manipulation. You need this game so you can smell the cologne of manipulation from a mile away. So nobody won't be able to charm and disarm you. You need this game, you know? But hey, I just had to spank y'all a little bit on that. But getting back to what I was saying, it's a joy in shining on the hater. It's a joy in being victorious and prosperous when they thought that what they were saying was going to be so cancerous that you was going to die. They thought that what they said was going to lead to your expiration, but all it did was lead to separation from you to them, which caused your elevation in life, in the lifestyle. Thank you. Thank you for showing me you a bitch ass nigga. Thank you for showing me that you're a liar. Thank you for showing me that you a snitch. Thank you for showing me that you're a weak ass bitch. Thank you for showing me that you're a mama raised, mama's cooking, can't stand up, no principle having ass nigga. Thank you for showing me that, because the level that I'm getting ready to go to, I'm so glad that God separated me from your bitch ass, because I didn't want a bitch ass nigga being with me in this dimension. Thank you. Thank you for exposing yourself, you hoe ass nigga. Thank you. I have gratitude for the multitude of hoe ass niggas that expose they motherfucking self. Thank you, you bitch ass nigga. I wanted you guys to be with me when we elevated here. I would have loved for us to build a platform that could have been a blessing to the game. I would have loved for us to travel and be in different areas, you know what I mean, suited and booted, representing the game. But thank you for showing me that you was weak. Thank you for trying to use me for clout, for trying to minimize and verbally crucify me to an audience that was only listening to you because you was talking about me. Thank you for exposing yourself, you bitch ass nigga. Thank you. Hold on, what DJ Khaled saying? Congratulations. You played yourself. Thank you. I appreciate the separation. There's a joy in knowing that I'm elevating and you're still the same. I've seen some of the individuals that I was around or used to talk to, and they look terrible. You look at their eyes, you can tell that they're not eating right, they're not drinking no water, their skin is terrible. They look old and beat up. You know what I mean? Some of them look like I would say 60, but some look like they're not even going to see 55. They look like they're about to die. You look sad. You look fucked up. You know? I hate to say it, but it just seemed like everybody that, you know, the game separated me from, and these guys are looking bad. I seen one guy, he was talking like he had some money, and he had a $5,000 chain. He was still dressed like a teenager in high school, and he'd be talking about swag. Yeah, some guy, man, he's in his late 40s and shit, man. You know what I mean? He was wearing cheap jewelry and was just fronting like, you know what I mean, like he was that dude. You know, I was like, ooh. But blessings to that man. I hope he come up. But, you know, there's a joy in seeing your credit rise. There's a joy in generating legal dollars off the game. There's a joy of producing hoes in the game. Let me speak on that. This is a joy that many of you won't be able to have because you make justification for not having it. I reminisce on the time that me and Rosebud had got into it, and I had posed a question, and I could just tell the character, and not just his character, but what type of pimp he was to even come back with that type of reaction instead of responding with the game. See, when you have really pimped, you should be able to have ex-students, not just recent students, because your now students, of course, if they with you now, of course, they're going to say that you this and that and that and this, because they with you right now, of course. That's just common sense. But notice that a lot of those so-called retired pimps or pimps of old, how many of them have women from the time that they have pimped to give confirmation of how their information has empowered their lives and still empowering their lives still to this day? Motherfuckers got mad when I said that. You know, I said, well, to really make your book sell, if you really want to sell a book, I drop game like a motherfucker, but you know, they didn't want to acknowledge it. They know I'm the shit. But I sat up there and I said, if you really want to sell a book, a movie, that's good that you're speaking, that you know, speaking about your stories and shit, and you got P partners that, oh yeah, I pimped with him, he was dead. But see, one thing I know about this game is the buddy system. You know what I mean? It works in every lifestyle. I just gave you hoes some game. You should really be speaking in tongues and running around, you know what I mean, in the city right now, you know what I mean, praising me as if I'm the Allah of the game. I really just dropped some cold game on you hoes and you didn't even know it. What that song say, you ain't even know it. I just gave you game, bitch, you ain't even know it. But I just gave you game because I just told you it's a buddy system in every walk of life, not just in the pimping. But you have those that will, yeah, man, I remember with pimping with P and woo, boo. Let them niggas fall out. Let them niggas get into it. And now all of a sudden, man, Simple ain't, man, no, man, fuck Simple, man, he never was. Yeah. So ladies, don't fall for the buddy system. I'll talk about that in another video. That's a cold video right there. I'll leave that alone. I won't put too much into it. That's some other content. Touch somebody and say content. Game content. Okay, but um, if you really want to sell a book, a film, or whatever you're selling, it's better to have women that you actually pimped on to be able to speak on your so-called beautiful pimping. I said, go get the women that you pimped on. You said you had these women for 10 years, some for 20 years. So surely, after all that great time that you had them, surely, everybody ain't dead. Everybody, it should be at least one or a few of them that should be able to give testimonies, of how your game worked in their lives. And even if they not in the game no more, how they still utilizing your game, from day to day. You should be able to do that. And, of course, he got into his feelings, because you have to understand that, as much as the older pimps appear to be the embodiment of the game, you have to understand that once you haven't been active for a decade or decades, you can't just, get into a battle with an active pimp and think that you're going to kill shit when you've been a husband for 10 or 20 years. It don't work like that. That's like you used to be the champion or you used to box, but you haven't practiced boxing. You ain't stepped in that ring in 20 years, and now you about to get in the ring with an active boxer. You stupid. You know what I mean? You stupid. It don't work like that. So I dropped game. I said, why don't you, get a woman or some women from your past to give confirmation of your representation in the game. That'll sell your book better than you even selling it. Because if women could actually read or see a woman or women, that you presided over and they speak well of you, that'll even sell your book. That'll make your book more marketable. And you'll have a more profitable time off your book. But instead of him responding back with some pimping, with, some intellect, oh, man, that's how you know this nigga ain't no pimping, man. Because, a real pimp you mash on a bitch so hard, after running her feet in the ground so hard and so tough. I pimp so cold, man, them hoes don't even want to talk to me no more. They don't even want to look my way. You know what I'm saying? When you really mashed on a bitch, she don't want to talk to you. And I said, man, if you don't save that square ass shit for these squares, and I know that to be a lie, not just from my own experience, not because of my own reputation, but I know that from Dre. I've been on the phone with Dre, and his ex-hoes. Let that minister to you. You know what I mean? I know that to be false. Because when you have been good to your women, you know what I mean, and you have the women that you've taught have produced all your information, and they can, man, this is when you know that you really got some respect. When a bitch is married to somebody, or she's, in another lifestyle, but she still got so much respect for the game and the things that you taught her that made her evolve into the woman that she is today, that she takes a second away from that lifestyle, that marriage, or that little relationship, or whatever the fuck she's in, and she come back to the reality of this game and still testify and glorify, your pimping. Touch somebody and say, that's some good pimping. Touch somebody and say, that's some good game. And guess what? It's joy in pimping on a hoe and producing a real hoe or real hoes in the game. It's a joy in having a bitch or bitches that can come on one accord to speak good about your pimping. It's joy within that. It's joy off of a bitch actually not only fulfilling your instructions when you was presiding over her, but for her to take that information and still utilize it in a different walk of life. And for her to call you and say, thank you. I appreciate you. Certain things that you said to me at that time, me to comprehend that at that time. But now, because of this circumstances that I'm in, now because of the position that I have, doing this and that and that and this, I now understand what you were saying at that time. I couldn't tell the forest from the trees at that time. But because of the game that you blessed me with, I understand now. It's a joy within that. It's a joy within pimping. It's a joy. And I'm here to tell you that when you're going through a family member dying, when you're going through, niggas lying on you, talking about you, when you're going through getting out, when you're going through a hope blowing up, when you're going through losing materialistic things, you might have to pawn your jewelry at the pawn shop, to pay for certain things. When you're going through, calling certain people that you took care of, and now the same individuals that you took care of, they can't give you a jug or don't want to give you a jug. You know what I mean? When you're going through situations like that, I just want you to tap into everything that you've done in the game. I want you to think about, when you first entered the game. How you got through that situation, how you made it through that, how you made it through this, how you persevered, how you endured this, how you endured that. And I'm here to tell you that the same game that brought you through that situation is the same motherfucking game that's going to take you through this one. There's no situation in life that's so insurmountable that this game can't take you through. The game is your strength. I had to remind you of that because it's going to be some times where, you might get a little discouraged and, don't wait on somebody to encourage you. Don't wait on somebody to call you and pat you on your shoulder and shit like that. I want you to be able to pat your own self on the shoulder and keep on pimping. You got to remind yourself of this value. Because if you remind yourself of your value when you don't have or you're not having your way, you won't devalue yourself by allowing people that should not be in your life to come. Oh, did you get that? Let me say that one more time. When you remember your value and you keep in mind of what your value is, when you're not having money, when you're not having homes, when you're not having it your way, guess what? You will be the same person with the same principles, with the same standards, because you remember your value. You will maintain them same standards. And guess what I've taught you? Standards protect you from snitches. Standards protect you from broke bitches. Standards protect you from sexually incurable diseases. Standards protect you from going to the graveyard. Yeah, it'll protect you from accelerating to your expiration date before the appointed time. Standards. So that's why it's imperative to remember your value, because if you remember how valuable you are, you won't just accept any and every little punk-ass bitch that try to choose up with you. You will remember your caliber, the type of man that you are. The fact that you did this. If I reduce myself by just accepting anything just because I don't have anything at this current time. When you remember your value in the type of man that you are, the standards that you have, you're not going to accept no bitch that snitched or told on somebody, but because you don't have a hoe at this time, or you got a piece of bitch, and this bitch that's on your line or trying to get on your line or in your inbox, she's trying to choose up, but you know about her snitching on somebody you like or snitching on somebody you don't like. See, because when you're a man of character, you don't even want to be involved with a bitch that snitched on your enemy. Come on, somebody. How many know that shit that Snooki said, that wasn't no game? Motherfuckers talking about, oh, he's a legend, and that shit, man, listen, man, that shit ain't gonna stand up against a real intellectual, a philosopher, a real motherfucker that's a scientist at this pimping. Niggas sit up there and say, you know, I was getting my enemy out the way, or whoever I consider to be an enemy, and woo woo. And the motherfucker that interviewed him never asked him to define the enemy. And even if he even defined it, he wasn't gonna tell the truth in totality. Motherfucker might consider a nigga that knocked him for a bitch to be an enemy. See, that's why I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? A nigga that has character will not deal with a woman that snitched on his enemy. A nigga that's the truth won't deal with a woman that told a lie or the truth or some incriminating information on some representation of the game. No. A pimp could be homeless, doleless, walking on the highway, but he's going to continue to do it the game's way. That's why I said it's imperative to remind yourself of your value, the man that you are. A lot of you got into some new situations with new faces and caught new cases because you didn't remind yourself of your value, and by you forgetting how valuable you were, you allow abominable people, damnable people, you allow, you understand me, people that should have never even been in your presence, that wasn't even worthy to smell a pimp's cologne, to come into your motherfucking life because you didn't remind yourself of who the fuck you are. So even if you don't got a hoe no more, you remember that you, that nigga, that man, that pimp. You know what I'm saying? You just waiting on that new HOE to put the ING on your PIMP. Because you can't do no pimping without a hoe doing some hoeing. You know? But you still a pimp, you know what I mean? You don't lose, you know what I mean, your gift. You don't lose your credibility, your ministry, your ability, your information just because a hoe or some hoes blew up. No. But you just ain't doing no pimping till a hoe come and do some hoeing. A teacher still got the gift to teach. A preacher still got the gift to preach, whether people in that congregation or students in that classroom or not. But they not doing no teaching or preaching until people in that congregation, until students come in that classroom. So just wait on the game to send you that hoe to sit up there and put that ING on your PIMPP. Don't let a snitch do it. Don't let a bitch, you understand me, that is a known faggot do it. Some of you have allowed the spirit of desperation. You've become so desperate where you allow bitches, you know what I mean, that are known faggots. She's a licensed fag. The bitch got a PhD in being a faggot cross country. But because you're fucked up, you allowed this handsome punk ass bitch to come in your motherfucking life. You better rebuke that shit with this game. You better sit up there and abstain and refrain from all faggot ass bitches and rebuke that motherfucking desperate ass shit. That desperate ass shit ain't got nothing to do with this pimping. You must remain in the spirit of flyness at all time. You must remain in the spirit of joy at all time. Don't lose the joy for your pimping. Don't lose the joy for this game. All right? You know what I'm saying? I hope that it was something that I said within this video that ministered to you. I hope that it was something that you got that was some encouragement for you to go to the pavement and stay in position until the game give you another hoe in possession, man. I really hope that you got something from this game today. I hope that you got some clarity. I hope that your misunderstanding turned into an outstanding understanding after listening to this game today. I hope that this game provoked you, you know what I mean, to share this on all platforms so somebody else can hear this game on today. You know, I hope that you sit up there and send this to a pimp, you know what I mean, that you know that's currently in between bitches and homeless and dolers, or might just got a piece of a bitch. Because some of y'all done had a piece of a bitch, but you ain't never had a piece of a bitch. She just the bitch is barely 25% of a bitch by the grace of God. She's just 25%. You know? Hopefully, man, that'll give you some encouragement, man, and make up your mind to say, I'm going to knock a hoe tonight. Not tomorrow, not next week. I'm going to knock a hoe tonight, and I'm not coming back until I come back with that new hoe or them new hoes. I am going to knock a hoe tonight. As a pimp thinketh, so is he. I'm going to knock a hoe tonight. I'm not coming back up in this motherfucker homeless and dope. I'm going to knock a hole tonight. It's Friday night. It's prime time. I'm about to turn on this motherfucking sugar free. I'm about to sit up there, you understand me, and get in this mirror, line myself up. You understand me? Put in this sporting wave, or you might be using Murray's, or you might need to get your hair braided, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Go in that closet, get something fly. You know what I mean? To go in that suitcase, pull something, fly out. My next home is outside. My next bitch that's getting ready to give me a run is outside. My next run is outside. So that's where I'm getting ready to be. Outside. You know what I mean? My next hoe is coming. You know what I mean? It's coming. So you have to speak that into existence, believe it, and just in case if it don't happen, it's still gonna happen. You know what I mean? Maintain your joy. Speak it into existence. Call them things which be not as though they were. And move in power. Move in faith. Move in joy of the game. Go to a new city. You might be in that city that you're in a little bit too long. The game might be calling you to get out of that Vegas. Might be telling you to get on the highway to go to that California. The game might be calling you to sit up there and go to Seattle or Arizona, or go to that Houston right now. The game might be calling you to come through that Dallas. The game might be calling you to sit up there and go see that beautiful fine-ass square blind. She's up in that Iowa right now. You know, it might be a motherfucking fine-ass square white bitch right now, fine as she want to be, and she working at Starbucks right now, and the bitch sitting over there in Apple Valley in Minnesota. Get on that highway, pimp. Some of you are homeless, but you're not dolers. So you got the money to pay for the gas to get on that highway, man. Get up in that pimp vehicle, man. Get up in that pimp machine. Get on that highway, or get on, sit up there and go to cheapticket.com or Priceline and sit up there and start looking up flights, start looking up rooms, you know what I mean, and say, you know what, I better get out here and pimp, man. I ain't got time to be doing no sleeping. It's about to be cold outside real soon. Let me slide out to that Midwest. Let me slide out to that East Coast, you know what I mean, and go sit up there and knock, man. Let me get out my comfort zone with this pimping, man. I've been on this West Coast a little bit too long. The sunshine feel good, but let me sit up there and slide through that Midwest, or come through pimping through that East Coast, man, and sit up there and go knock me a beautiful, fine, attractive square that ain't never sit up there and been tainted with nobody's cancerous bullshit that they call pimping. Let me come through that motherfucker, man. Yeah. Let me sit up there, man, and come through that, you understand me, Ohio, and see what Ohio got for me. Let me slide through that boring-ass Cincinnati and see if it's a bitch that's just tired of being in that boring-ass Cincinnati that's gonna like my handsome, fine, attractive ass and see these white teeth, you know what I mean, and this smell, this cologne, these manicured nails and shit. Yeah, let me go ahead and slide through that Ohio and see what the fuck it got for a pimp, though. Yeah. You know, let me see what this Indiana got for me, man. Might got something for a pimp, man. Let me come through here. You know? Yeah, let me slide and come through this Illinois, man. You know, I know they be talking about Chicago, but I heard the whole Illinois is a gold mine, man. Let me slide through this Troy and see if it got a hope for me up in this Troy. Let me come up in this Naperville and see if they got something for me up in this Naperville, man, this Springfield, man. Let me see if they got something for me in this Elk Grove. You dig? Yeah. Yeah, man, it's time to pimp. You ain't got no time to be feeling sorry for yourself and looking at a damn fool crying and, you know what I mean, being like, you know what I mean, a Christian or one of these little Baptist folk. I'm wishing on the star. You know, not wishing on, pimping ain't wishing on the star. Pimping out there, you know what I mean, making it happen, man. Yeah. And let me say this before I leave. Yeah, that bitch that been saying that she gonna do this and do that and do that and do this. Yeah, man, until she do it, man, don't talk to her not a damn motherfucking time, man. You been talking to that bitch a little bit too long, you know, man, for that bitch not to make a reunion with Western Union or sit up there, you understand me, and go, you know what I mean, to motherfucking Cash App, you know what I mean, take your account number and send it to Bank of America, Wells Fargo. Yeah, man, you been talking to her a little bit too long. That's why she comfortable in talking to you and not paying you. But yeah, man, I hope y'all got something, man. Yeah, y'all should really be hitting the likes around this motherfucker, man, around here. You should really be sharing this game. But I love you guys. I hope you live as long as you want. never want as long as you live. I love you. I hope you get fired up. I hope you go knock you a hoe today. And if you go knock you a hoe today, if you go knock you a hoe this weekend, when you do it, because you're going to do it, because the pimping can never be, you understand me, denied. We can only be delayed. When you knock that hoe, sit up there, man, and text me and call me and give me a glorious, prosperous testimony in the game, man. Love you guys. Hope you live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Peace.
To the table so I can pop it in color, but you take it in dollar, but you hold it in dollar, but you to the table so I can pop it in color. Yeah, just for my tailor, bitches playing niggas, saying bitches, TV breaking bitches, niggas, saying niggas, loaded the game like a saying niggas, saying trust you like I'm taking to the ocean, the last to the good, getting the nose, no guess he heard of me popping out her religion is host, I'm taking for those, teaching to give this some tricks, calling only running the player for him, calling, yeah. Messaging artistically past audibles out of a window, how we send hoses of carnival exotic tones. Down, trap, just so we touch it down. I think I seriously mentioned it. Wake up to the Benjamins, all till I'm degenerate. Some kids are just limitless. Primitive minded chickens, the bitches put the relate. Man, I'm here for mine and they feel the rain. Yourself around, get my spirit. Yourself around, I make my chance by the steer. Yourself around, if you know nobody other damn, nobody shit, nobody except a new so I can top of the couch. A new day in the house, a new toe in the house, a new chick to the tailor so I can top of the couch. So all of the ism no longer living through the faggot ass chicks, faggot ass for robbery. Into all of the pimping into the sentence like a man with a tongue bitch with you in your hair. I know we make it look easy, but it ain't never been. And that is my just another sin. Sick of being a pimping the medicine. We got speed, give it power like that. We don't protect bitches. From the pimping, we set them down and let them sweat bitches. And if that's one of them, we gon' let them text bitches. And if that's one of juice up and get us text bitches, give it, we gon' text bitches. What I'm saying, right? Feel my pimping ass over nutty over beat. It ain't a whole lot with the power to make me go against another piece. Ain't controlling nothing. Feel yourself around, bitch. Bless with the spirit. Feel yourself around. I make you dance by the spirit. Feel yourself around and if you know that nobody's gonna kill him, nobody shit, nobody except a new house, a new house, a new trip to the church, so I can top of the house, a new day in the house, a new toe in the house, a new trip to the table, so I can top of the house. This ain't something you can just wake up and decide to be. Supernatural activities working beside of me. The pimpin' is the master of himself. Never from the tip, I seem attracted to his health. See, magic is spelled when we pop it and we make quotes. So profound we make mistake those. Develop square that wanna take notes and study the move. Try to internalize the pimpin's way to do shit. Pimpin' is the blueprint for smooth shit with fly niggas. The pattern of a divine, one of a kind nigga. Remind niggas of Billy D, but Willie D can't be reversed. This ain't rehearsed, this is really me. The greatest thing that ever happened to a hoe. The reason why she's all gas mashing for the dough. Motivated to be great and get the bands up so everywhere I'm salute with your loot. Stand up.
Yeah, man, y'all must really be playing with this game right now. You know what I mean? It's over 100 people and it's only 40 likes. What, y'all don't like this game no more? Y'all don't like this pimping no more? You don't like this information no more? Yeah, man, you know them likes supposed to be on one accord with the viewers, man. Stop playing right now, man. Everybody take your finger, man, and hit the like button. That's mandatory when you come in, man, to hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel right now by clicking on the subscribe and the bell button. Before I even begin, I want the mods to give you guys an opportunity, you know what I mean, to come over to the Patreon. As you know, I got over 1,000 videos over there. You know what I mean? The movies, the documentaries, you know what I mean? Information pertaining to health, information pertaining to speaking different vernaculars and things like that. There's just so much beneficial information to help you be an informative representative, not only just of the lifestyle, but of life. And that's why I got that information on there. I want you to learn about different religions. I want you to look at different cultures. I want you to learn about medicine. I want you to have all this information because you got to realize sometimes when you endeavoring to knock, you know what I mean, that square, and you want to turn her on to the game, sometimes you're going to have to initiate, you know what I mean, a conversation that don't have nothing to do with the game, but it got so much game within it. So even though you're not talking about the lifestyle of pimping and hoeing, you still going to obtain this woman's attention and get her mentally intrigued because you're able to go on a mental safari with that woman simply because you are the embodiment of information. You're a walking encyclopedia. And if she's a sapiosexual woman, you could be contrary to her physical preference on what she considers to be attractive. There was many women that I initiated conversations with. I'm not handsome to everybody. I mean, I am a handsome motherfucker with 2 dimples and just so happen to be pimping like a motherfucker. But at the same time, I'm not attractive to every woman. But if every woman had a conversation with me, and if she talked to me too long, because of my ministry and because what's in me is just so strong called this pimping. If she talked to me too long, it's going to go from, I don't even like this guy. I don't even like this. What is he talking about? What is he on? Now I got you laughing. Now I got you smiling. Now we having a conversation. Well, now I got you intrigued. Now I got you challenging the way you was taught. Now I got you challenging the denomination that you was raised in. You know, you might have been raised in religiosity. I'm destroying that. You know what I mean? I'm bringing so much biblical and historical, irrefutable information that's making you think about what mama, grandmama, daddy taught you. You know what I mean? If she in the conscious community, she could be from Kemet. She could be basically, you know what I mean, a 7-day Adventist. She could sit up there and be a 5%er. You know, but when you got this pimping in you, you compelled to be a greater pimp. When you really got this game in you, you compelled to be a greater man, a greater informative representative of the lifestyle. As the great, honorable, and incomparable Malcolm X said, a representative is supposed to be able to present, represent, and defend. Present, represent, and defend. Present information, represent that information, and because you are blessed with the information, you're able to defend the information. That's what a representative is supposed to be able to do. And that's what we're supposed to be able to do with this game. Whether they want to give it to me or not, a lot of squares thought that pimps was stupid until they heard my videos. This is just true. A lot of squares thought that pimps was dumb as hell, stupid, heartless, the Antichrist, disgusting scum of the earth, you know, just complete idiots, until they actually listen to some of the videos and say, you know what, that was logical. That was actually meaningful. That has substance in it. That actually, even though I don't like pimps, I don't like that lifestyle, but I can understand, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And I want you to have the same effect when you talk. You know, because Sinful to P, he's not big enough. I'm not great enough, you know what I mean, to do what I want done. I need your help. It's going to take sacrifices of you reading, sacrifices of you meditating, sacrifices of you educating yourself. That's what it's going to take to make this game look good, to make the game better. The representation of the game today is sad. You know, a bunch of dumb motherfuckers professing to be something that they don't even possess. And then you have some of you who are intelligent and you've been blessed with so many gifts, you know, so many gifts, but you don't have the confidence, the boldness, you know, to manifest it in an audience, you know, and I definitely want this game to help you with that, you know, but yeah, get them likes up. We're going to chop it up. I want to give some clarity. I want to destroy some misunderstandings. I want to give you some logical thinking. I want to make sense. I'm not here to talk in another galaxy. I'm here to speak in the language of simplicity so everybody can understand what I'm saying. Okay? So let me clear something up right quick. And I don't care if you go back and say whatever, you know, but I have to clear it up because there's a lot of impressionable young minds out there. And you go on dinosaurs, you go on different platforms looking for game, and so-called veteran pimps, so-called, popular pimps in the game, they get on and give you some retarded doctrine that's not even, logical. Now, watch this. When they teach you, that you are no longer a pimp when a hoe leave you, I'm going to teach you why that is false. And I was appalled because the person that said these damnable, stupid shit is actually from Chicago, supposed to be a veteran. But no, let me first reiterate what he said. He said that if you are a pimp, when you have a hoe, you're pimping and you're a pimp. But when that hoe leaves you, you are no longer a pimp. You can do whatever you want, because you don't have a hoe at that time. And at that particular time, while you don't have a hoe, you are not a pimp. I'm going to show you why that doesn't make sense. And not only that, by creating this false doctrine and trying to reside in the minds of the youth with this bullshit that's so contrary to the truth, I want you to understand that how dangerous that is when a person say you can do whatever you want. That's very dangerous, especially to tell a young man that just got in the game that you can do whatever you want, during that time. Let me say this to you. When that woman is blessed with you, and when the game bless you to preside over a hoe, your mandatory mandate mission is to do some pimping on that woman, to preside over her, to elevate her, to educate her, take her to another dimension. That's the job of the pimping. Now watch this. If she decides to blow up, leave you, choose another pimp, get in her feelings, get a boyfriend, work at Subway, whatever the hell she decides to do, the moment that she turns into an expiration date, you do not lose the pimp title. You don't lose your capabilities. You don't lose the information. You don't lose your reputation. You don't lose the power to pimp. You don't lose, your character, because that's your character. That's your characteristics. That's who you are. Pimping is what you're doing. A pimp, that's who you are. You don't lose your character. To say that you're no longer a pimp when a woman leaves you is as if the woman empowered you, and then when she decided to leave, she took your characteristics, she took who you are as a man, she took who you profess to be, and she put it in her suitcase and walked out with your shit called pimping and left. That is totally contrary to the truth. Now watch this. When you are a teacher, you have the gift of teaching, the ministry of teaching. You are blessed to be able to teach, okay? If God has given you the ministry and gift to teach, you are a teacher and have the gift of teaching, whether or not, students is in the classroom. If you've been teaching for 15 and 20 goddamn years, how the hell somebody gonna tell you that you're not a teacher because currently right now you sick, or currently right now, ain't no students in the classroom? You still have the ability, the information, the ministry, the power to teach. It's just that by no students being in the classroom, you are not teaching. You are a teacher, but currently right now, you're not teaching. A preacher has the message of reconciliation. He is anointed by God to preach. The word of God says, how can they hear without a preacher? Amen. So God appointed apostles and bishops and pastors and evangelists and prophets and you know what I mean, prophetess for the working of the ministry. He anointed, you know what I mean, these men in the ministry to be a blessing to the people that are within the branches of the body of Christ. Now, check this out. When God anoints you to preach, when he anoints you to preach his word, if everybody leave the congregation due to the condemnation that they felt when you was preaching holiness or hell, and they decide to backslide and subside on God, that preacher don't lose his anointing. That preacher don't lose his salvation. He don't lose his ministry. He's still called to preach. He's still anointed to preach. It's just that currently right now, there's no members in the congregation, so he's not preaching. Same thing with a pimp. If he had a hoe or some hoes for a year, whatever time, years, and they decide to depart or leave for whatever reason, or he pimped them away, fired them or whatever, he does not lose who he is, his character, his capabilities, his ministry, his game. If they leave, he still is who he is. He's just not pimping. The HOE gives the PIMP the ING to his PIMP. He's not pimping until he get a hoe. You can't do no pimping without a hoe hoeing. Once you get a hoe that is hoeing, now you are pimping. That's the ING. You know what I mean? So, let me say this. When I say this, this applies to individuals who have been doing pimping for years, and they are only known for pimping for years. Okay? If you know the individual to be pimping for almost a decade or over a decade, and he in a damn strip club, now just imagine this. Hold on, watch this. You know me. Hold on. You know Simple to P. I've been pimping all of this time that I've been pimping, and now all of a sudden, because I don't have a hoe now, I can do whatever I want, and because I can do whatever I want, I come and you see me in the strip club, and you walk in, and because I don't have a hoe right now, you catch Simple to P in the strip club doing this. Come on.
You wanna see some ass? I wanna see some ass.
I'm just up in here. Just imagine you walking in the strip club and I'm sitting up there making a thunderstorm. I'm throwing bank rolls everywhere. And I'm just over there dancing, just throwing bank rolls after bank rolls. Bitches is just dancing and shit. Hold on. Get to that part. Hold on. What she saying? You know what I mean? And you've been knowing me for pimping for all of these years, but the moment that you walk up to me, you say, Sin, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you throwing thousands of dollars on these strippers? I say, oh man, I ain't got a hoe right now, man. I could do what I want to do. Sin, why you got this square bitch pregnant? You know what I mean? At Walgreens. Why you got this square bitch pregnant at the only blockbuster Hollywood videos in the world? Oh man, I can do whatever I want to do, man. Yeah, I can do whatever I want to do, man. These bitches ain't choosing, man. So you know what I mean? I'm just taking my dick, doing whatever the fuck I want to do, man. I'm throwing my dick a party until I knock my next hoe. You know what I mean? I might be homeless, but I ain't doleless, man. You know what I mean? I just want to show my appreciation to the game by sitting over there paying the hell out these strippers, man. You know, you gonna look at me crazy. You know what I mean? If you see a bitch sitting over there shaking her ass on me, now you've been knowing me to be some pimping for years. Shout out to DJ Tyson. You've been knowing me to be some pimping all of this time, and then you walking in, and I got hundreds all in the bitch hand, and she, it ain't tricking. It ain't tricking if you got it. It ain't tricking. It ain't tricking if you got it. And we just tricking if you got it, tricking if you got it, and we just dancing, having a good pee. Why are you dancing to this song? Why are you paying the hell out of these strippers? Oh, man, you know, my hoe just left me, you know what I mean, yesterday, man. I'm just in here enjoying my fruits. Yeah, I'm just enjoying the fruits of my labor, man. You know, now that the hoe done left me, now that I done got knocked for the hoe, now that I done sit up there, you know what I mean, they ain't got a hoe no more, man. I'm just enjoying my flesh. I'm just doing my thing. That's all. You know what I mean? That would really fuck your mind up. You come up in there and see that going on. So that's why I said that's too dangerous of a statement for a so-called veteran to be making, talking about why you ain't why you presently or currently, temporarily, hopefully, you know what I mean, don't have a hoe that you can do what you want to do. No. We don't, listen, you can't do what you want to do. Not when you this. Yeah. When you really this, you consumed by this. When you really this, you provoke to do right when basically others would do wrong in that circumstance. When you really got this pimping in you, something within you compels you to do some pimping when most would fall and become husbands and boyfriends and make deals, but it's something on the inside provoking you to pimp a little bit harder. When you really this pimping. When you really this pimping, you don't get into your feelings like the bitch because you done ran into a situation, you know what I mean, or you hopeless right now. You know what I mean? You understand that pimps are delayed, but we not denied. You understand that what's to come is better than what's been. You understand that the crucifixion comes before the resurrection. You understand that adversities and difficulties may come, you know what I mean, but a new hope, you know what I mean, is coming if I just stay down and just continue the campaign. You have that understanding. It's a confidence that the pimpin' has. I know I'm going to knock. I'm not mad or upset at the game or ready to leave the game because this bitch done left. When that bitch go to Google and finally find her motherfucking mind, when she get her mind back and decide to come back, guess what I'm going to be doing? Pimping. It shows who you are as a man when there's some consistency in your life. You know, when you a man, it ain't one day, you know, you this and one day you that and one day you this and one day you that. It's consistency. That's when we see, okay, he's some pimping. At first, I thought the nigga was just having a little run, you know what I mean? But he's really the pimping, you know what I mean? Yeah, most just coming. I thought that the nigga was just a little pretty boy and shit, and these bitches was paying him, you know what I mean? Because they thought the nigga was looking like Genuine, so they gave the nigga a gold mine. But yeah, now that I've seen this nigga go through some motherfucking mountains and hurdles and shit, and he's still motherfucking possessing and professing and confessing and manifesting this shit, I can respect the nigga now because I seen him go through something. I seen him go through something, and after he went through that something, he came up with everything. I can respect him. Yeah. That nigga's some pimping. Yeah, that's pimping. That's pimping. Yeah. I seen him, man, when niggas was lying on him. I seen him when motherfuckers was sitting up there getting into some evangelism with the criticism, lying on his motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? And the nigga pimp past all of that. Yeah, he's some pimping. Yeah, I seen when that bitch sit up there and chose up with his enemy, man, and he didn't sit up there and go kill nobody or Uzi the motherfucking block. You know what I mean? What'd he do? Man, he stayed pimping, man. That's pimping. Yeah, that's pimping, man. Yeah, when so-called veteran pimps is lying on you, you know what I mean, and you don't sit up there and get into your feelings, get into some emotionalism. You sit up there and increase in knowledge and wisdom so you can sit up there and do some pimping. Yeah, that's pimping, man. Yeah, that's pimping. This game ain't for that soft shit that you be seeing on the internet, man. You know, all this Michael Jackson, We Are the World shit that you be seeing on Dinosaur. Yeah, man, you know, he's a pimp too. You know, I think Freeze just be hating. I think Sin and them, man, them niggas some haters, man. Yeah, I think that the Lou dude, man, I think he a pimp, man. Yeah, he got a bitch too. Yeah. The crackhead over, yeah, he got a bitch too. Yeah, the dude that just crawled out the garbage can, yeah, he got a bitch too. The guy that just got through tricking, yeah, he got a bitch too. Yeah, I think he's some pimping. You know, so when you get them in the group, They got this whole, we are the world. They got this whole, we are the game. We are the pimp and make a better day. So let's start. Hold on. Let's call everybody a pimp. They got that shit going on. They got the we are the world shit. Hey, man, my name's Simple to Pete, man. I don't want to be your friend, man. Yeah, meet me through the bitch, man. I met a lot of motherfucking busters and hoe trusters and this shit, man. I don't need no motherfucker. I got the cool, chosen few. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be cool with you niggas, man. You know what I mean? I don't even like you, and I ain't trying to hide that shit either. No, I don't like you. I don't. You know what I mean? I be looking at that bitch as stupid as a motherfucker, knowing that Sinful to P is living and she paying your dumb ass. You know what I mean? She should be fucking with some real pimping. She should be fucking with me. She know, you know that I'm smarter than you. You know I got more game than you. You know I got more pimping than you. I don't know why that bitch fucking with you. Gotta be some boyfriend, girlfriend shit. Because if the bitch had wanted some pimping, she'd be fucking with me. I ain't trying to be cool with smooth views and all that shit. I'm not trying to, no, I'm not trying to be cool with tricks. That's why some of y'all, when y'all heard me earlier this morning, I had to clarify that shit. Hey, man, we ain't talking about no pimping, because I don't talk about pimping with tricks, man. Yeah, I don't talk about pimping with tricks, man. I'm a pimp, man. I stay out of trick business, man. So the only thing we can talk about is businesses and restaurants and all that other shit. All I could do, man, you understand me, is just chop your motherfucking ass and put your mind in a blender and shit like that. But we can't talk pimping, man. I don't sit up there and talk to clients like they giants, man. We don't do that. But y'all got that, we are the world. We are the children. We are all pimps. Make a better day. So let's start pimping. You niggas got that we are the world, you know what I mean, YMCA shit going on. You too friendly for me. You know what I mean? I be mad at my brother sometime. I love him to death. But Freeze got that light skin pimping shit going on. He want to be cool with everybody. I ain't want to be cool with you. No, I don't. I'm trying to get some more money so I can get away from you niggas. You know what I mean? I don't even want to be around your ugly ass. I swear I don't. I don't think a lot of y'all pimping. I don't think shit of you. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get some more of this money and get some more of this shit and get some more of this shit and get some more of this shit and stay far away from you busters. You know what I mean? Because I know you hate that God blessed me to be me. I know that you mad because of the investment that God put in me. I know you upset at the anointing on my life. I know you upset because of all my capabilities and shit. Because I can do some shit that you can't do. So I need to stay far away from you. You'll fuck around and try to kill this pimpin'. You know what I mean? Plus I'm a handsome pimp too. Yeah, man, you gonna try to kill this pimpin', man. I gotta stay away from all you old ugly, you understand me, can't spell your name by the grace of God on the smartphone ass nigga. I gotta stay away from you niggas, man. You know what I mean? Some of y'all broke, you dusty. You know what I mean? You upset. You don't even like the bitch that you sitting out the door. So of course you want to sit up there, you know what I mean, and kill me. You know what I mean? You praying to God that something happened to me. So yeah, man, I need to get some more money, man. Maybe in the future I might be going live in another planet and shit. I told y'all I might go get a cold bankroll and be able to pimp in Pluto one day and just go live in Pluto and y'all get this game while I'm in Pluto and shit. I gotta get far and far away. All you bitches that's listening right now, we supposed to be coming together for the world's greatest choosing field. Seeing I got a husband, baby, that don't matter. Seeing I got a boyfriend, that don't matter. Leave all that shit alone, baby. Y'all come all on one accord and put y'all money together and let's make history and come up with the coldest choosing fee ever and give it to Simple to P. Now that's pimping. That's pimping, man. But yeah, I just want to sit up there and talk a little shit. But yeah, I had to let that be known, man. That's dangerous to tell a young man he can do whatever he wants, you know what I mean, because he holds, man. That's why I said, hey, let me just say this to you youngsters, man. Just because a motherfucker got some cars, some jewelry, how many times I got to keep telling you niggas, man, stop thinking like the hoe. Stop thinking like the bitch. You too moved by shiny things. That's what the bitches, they into that. Let them do that. You know, she got the power to choose. Let her choose, man. I seen so many niggas choosing last night when I seen Freeze talking to that trick, and while Freeze was talking to the trick, I seen niggas sitting over there being Trina and shit. They was being the baddest bitch in the comment section, just twerking. Like, yeah, Freeze, he got more money than you. Yeah, Freeze, he got more money than you. Yeah, he doing better than you, Freeze. He win, he doing better than you. Nigga, it's a lot of tricks that's doing better than me. Yeah, it's a lot of tricks that's shitting on Sinful P. My money, everything that I got, it don't even compare to a lot of what these tricks got. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Yeah, I'll talk to a trick like a broke motherfucker though. Yeah, I'll talk to a trick just like I talked to that trick earlier, you understand me, this morning, nigga. I'll talk to a trick, you know what I mean, like he broke as hell. You know what I mean? That's what I'm going to continue to do. Yeah, I'll talk to a fucking billionaire, you know what I mean, like he ain't got $1 in his motherfucking pocket. That don't mean nothing to me. Nigga, when you die, you just gonna die another trick. When I die, I'm gonna die a motherfucking cold pimping motherfucker. It's a difference. I'm not gonna respect you because you got $1 billion. If I just check $1 out of a hoe's ass, I done accomplished more than what you got, really. You know, if you really want to know the truth. You know what I mean? So, yes, I will talk to a billionaire like he broke his heel. You see how I was talking to that little square, that motherfucking client, that trick, you know what I mean, earlier today. You see the trick didn't know what to do. You see the trick didn't know what to do when the pimping got on. He was sweating like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? He didn't know what to motherfucking do. He was sitting over there trying to Google some words or something. He was recycling shit. His brain wasn't even moving that fast. I took him from smooth to rough. See how I controlled that shit? Yeah, that's how you do it. See how I sit up there and brung the truth to him? Be like, man, I don't respect you, man. You became rich doing something else, and then you want to come to our culture and try to act like you King Tut when your money, you understand me, is funny, man. Yeah, your change is strange, man. You didn't do a damn thing in this motherfucking game. You ain't no different than Chris Brown and Soulja Boy, man. They got rich off rapping, and now you want to be a Crip and a Blood and shit like that. Man, what the fuck wrong with you? Come on, man. Like we don't know that you got rich, you know what I mean, off of and he ain't rich, but you know what I mean, like we know that you ain't getting no money, you know what I mean, working businesses and shit. Now you want to come in our culture and talk like you done did some cold pimping. Man, sit your trick ass down. Sit the fuck down. These niggas need to sit up there and get a verbal spanking for even allowing you to sit up there and give tutorials and speak like you some pimping. And these hoes is soft as a motherfucker. They sitting over here talking about, ooh, that's right. Ooh, that makes sense. Ooh, yeah. Just as dumb as hell. Because a real hoe that's controlled and governed by the spirit of hoeing, man, she gonna look past all them cars and them houses and shit and see the client, see that motherfucking trick for what he really is. You know? Yeah, so yeah, man, yeah. This ain't for we ain't trying to be cool with everybody. You know, I don't like that shit, because the game ain't never been just cool with everybody. That's the problem. You know, being cool with everybody. You know? And then I'm going to show you, as I keep teaching, I'm going to show you how these lanes creep up in the game. See, because by you guys glorifying the money and by you worshiping the money more than the game, you allow any lane to come in that got some materialistic things to profess this pimping. You niggas are at fault for allowing these tricks to talk like pimps because you be talking to tricks like they pimps. Niggas going live with tricks and shit. You know what I mean? Spitting, pimping, and yeah, what's going on, P? What's going on, P? I'm in my mind like, boy, this boy look like he fresh off a date. He look like he done just gave, you know what I mean, just paid the shit out of a hoe. What's going on, P? What's going on? Oh, man, I can't call it like a blind referee. What you got going on over there? Oh, you know, man, we just over there. That's how, and I have to tell it like it is, some of you niggas are at fault for these bitches choosing these motherfucking con males. Seeing how is the nigga at fault for the bitch choosing the con male? Because some of these bitches can't think past go And we in 2021. So in this era, you know, bitches be looking at pictures and videos, and if they see a real pimp or real pimps associating and communicating and taking pictures and going live with somebody, you're validating that trick. You're saying that this trick is some pimping. Appreciate that 5, man. Appreciate that. I ain't tripping about that. You know, I already knew when I started talking about this pimping and the way I'm coming with it, I knew I wasn't going to get a lot of likes and donations in anyway. Now, if I was to tell them about their favorite celebrity or make them feel good, man, you'll see likes all around this motherfucker, man. You'll see 50s or 100s and all that shit. But because I'm talking about some full-fledged, you know what I mean, pimping and hitting these niggas in the chest, letting them know that they validating tricks and shit like that, you know what I mean, they in their feelings right now. You know what I mean? That's all that shit is. You know what I'm saying? Now look at Balance, man. Balance come up in here. You know what I mean? You know, he's some ism. You know what I mean? Respect the Balance, man. You know, that's how a pimp's supposed to look, man, in that profile picture. You know, clean as fuck. Shout out to Balance, though. Yeah, but see, by you taking pictures, you know what I mean, with tricks, by you taking pictures with the rapper, by you taking pictures with the weed man, by you going live on Dinosaurs with clients, what you think them bitches think? What you think them bitches say? Oh, he must be some pimping. And now she taking in consideration to get an accumulation some money, you know what I mean, to this goddamn trick. Because you sitting over here smiling and laughing and shit, you know, with this trick, chopping it up like he's some ism. Like I said, this shit has become too soft. Anybody can claim any goddamn thing and come in this shit and say you ain't never seen this person in the street. So that means that a police officer that have been a police officer for 20 years can just come into pimping with some materialistic things and y'all just gonna go. We never put no money above this game. It's the great, honorable, incomparable, my big brother from another mother, you know, Andre Taylor said, it says when you glorify the money, when you worship money, you setting yourself up to be knocked by somebody that got more money than you. Person ain't even got to have more pimping than you. But because you glorified the money, the bitch will leave you and just go to somebody who had more money than you. Man, appreciate that 10, man. Good looking. We don't worship money. We glorify the game. We magnify and glorify game. We understand that money comes, you know what I mean, that's going to gravitate to us regardless. Appreciate the 5. You know what I mean? That's going to come to us regardless. We just got to stay pimping. Ain't worshiping no money. The pimping is above the goddamn money. Yeah, the pimping gonna keep a mirror around because he got to keep his eyes on the prize. The prize ain't the motherfucking money. It's the pimping. This pimping. And money just come, you understand me? And it's gravitating to the motherfucker because he pimping. He don't got to make deals. The money gonna come. All he got to do is stay steadfast, unmovable, and abound in his pimping. Maintaining his principles, maintaining his balls, manhood. You know, that's pimping. People's pimping. Man, when that bitch sit up there knowing that you got utilities and necessities to take care of, and you depending on that currency that she got in another state, and you got that bitch on automatic, but because, you know what I mean, she don't like this particular wifey or she in her feelings and shit, the bitch want to get jazzy and shit on the goddamn phone. Because you ain't next to the bitch, you on the phone. And so because, you know what I mean, you on the phone because you in Chicago and the bitch in Hawaii, you know what I mean, she want to talk crazy now. Knowing that you need your issue, knowing that you need to take care of certain, things and shit like that. But now she want to be problematic and all this old goofy shit. But see, when you govern by this pimping, you're not going to sit up there and kiss the whole ass and, you know what I mean, bow to the bitch and sit up there, you understand, baby, you right, baby, you right. You right, baby, you know what I mean? What was I thinking? If you want me to get rid of her, you know what I mean, I'm going to get rid of her, baby, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's all about me and you, baby, and, you know, if she, you know what I mean, don't get along with you, she got to go. You right, baby. So, yeah, go ahead and send my money. I'm not gonna pimp like I don't. That ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn pimping. In it or not. Which one you gonna do, bitch? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cast no pearls before swine. You either gonna send me mine or not. You know what I mean? Or you gonna give it to somebody else, bitch. You know what you own. That's pimping. If you don't give it to me, somebody else gonna give it to me. Bitch, I'm a pimping motherfucker. If you leave today, you might come back tomorrow and see, you understand me, 2, 3 more motherfuckers that's brand new. I'm a pimping motherfucker. I always stay pimping. And that's why you always got to stay pimping in front of that hoe. Never let that boyfriend, girlfriend spirit come into your home, with a bitch that got too comfortable being the only bitch and all of that shit, man. Stay campaigning, man. Yeah, talking to other women, in front of that woman. Yeah. Let her hear you. Let her see you, campaigning. Always be pimping. That spirit of comfortability, that's an enemy to the pimping. That's an enemy. Yeah, that's an enemy to the game, man. You don't ever become too comfortable. Oh, he don't want much. He just want me. He just want me. He don't want much. He cool with this little 800 or he cool with this little 1200 that I be bringing in every day. He don't want nobody else. He cool with just staying in the house and not really getting out and not putting in no daytime work and, me sitting over there, sucking his dick and making his food and, just breaking on little old me. He cool. You done become complacent. You done become, very comfortable in this little ass situation. Because a lot of y'all situation that you think that's big, is little as hell. I see certain people talking like they kings in the game. Hey man, knock that shit. And another reason why that ain't no money to me, because the truth of the matter is, I could have made more money than all you motherfuckers, and I didn't even have to be in the game. If it was all about money, man, I could have made some money. I could have made millions, legally, and didn't have to take penitentiary chances, and made more money than that. That we talking about pimping though. And see, like I said, by you putting materialistic things over this game, you're allowing tricks to slip through the cracks. And sit up there and get traps from these hoes simply because you validate them. Stop validating tricks, man. Stop validating tricks. If you know this person is a trick, if you know this person is a gangbanger, a stranger, a complete idiot, and he don't got a peep-bone in him, you don't see, that he's worthy of inheriting this game, then bounce off. When Dino try to add you or somebody try to add you or if you in the streets, I even seen Mac Jag. This one video of Mac Jag and this one dude, he tried to go live in the restaurant. Young Mac Jag, he can hurry up and got away from that. Yeah, he bounced right out of the camera. He sat up there and moved the fuck out of that camera like he should have. I don't want to be in no videos with no non-pimping motherfuckers. I don't want to be in no pictures with no non-pimping motherfuckers because I know I'm validating you. I'm some pimping. I'm known for pimping. I don't want to be in no picture and no video with you. That ain't doing nothing but giving you a license to be a con male. I don't want to help you deceive hoes. Taking pictures, going on live, doing videos with tricks is helping con males deceive hoes out of money. We don't do that. You know what I mean? Oh, P, how's that pimping? Yeah, enforcing the game, maintaining standards of the game. Yeah, that's pimping. When you really love hoes, when you really care about the well-being of a hoe, you know what I mean? When you really don't want to see a hoe that got some good potential get involved with this wrong individual that's going to take advantage, of her being green and shit like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you're not taking pictures and videos with con males and, making con males feel comfortable claiming pimping and shit like that. Why? Because you love the game. You're a protector of the game. You're a watchman of the game. And when you're a watchman, you got to watch, for those who are wolves in sheep clothing. Hypocrites that's trying to reap off the benefits you know what I mean, of young ladies being ignorant that just came into the game, you know? So listen, let me go over some things. You know how seeing is. Before you know it, I'll sit up there and talk so much motherfucking shit, 120 minutes to sit up there and blew by. But let's go to the beginning, you know, before we get to the ninth ending on this shit, you know what I mean? Take it back, you know? Now, a person cannot say that they have pimped and they haven't had no elevation, you know, in a woman's life. You have so many claiming, you know, pimping, and, you know, if you was to actually talk to ex-hoes of theirs, students of theirs, and ask them questions and be like, well, what did you learn? What did you gain? What game did you pick up? What did you gain from that? Characteristics, materialistics, you know, realistic thing is she supposed to gain something, you know. So what did you gain? What did you learn? What did you earn? What did you gain by being under his instructions? And that hoe supposed to be able to speak fluently and eloquently about how she was elevated by your pimping. If you got a woman who really didn't go past the third grade, sixth grade, you know what I mean, in education, you know, she dropped out in grammar school, you know, as a pimp, you know that you won't be able to reach certain plateaus and dimensions in the game until you sacrifice time to spend time educating this woman. Because hoeing consists of more than just catching dates. You know, to be a hoe, you got to be a woman first. So everything that she missed at home, you got to give her those teachings. You can't say that you pimp and all you did was break on the bitch. A tree could have did that. A child could have did that. A smoker could have did that. A homeless individual could have did that. What have you done other than break on the bitch? How did you elevate her? How did you educate her? What has changed in her behavior? When she came to you, was she a tomboy? When she came to you, was she professing to be a lesbian? When she came to you, you know what I mean, did she know how to walk in heels? When she came to you, did she have any femininity? Did she have any professionalism? You know, how have you pimped on her? And like I told you, I gave you game. The best way to sell a book, the best way to sell anything is not just having a whole bunch of reputable representation in the game pertaining to pimping. You know, what shows your pimping is when you have women on one accord speaking on how you elevated their lives. How your pimping was so beneficial that it even helped them be official in other lanes. They might not even be in the game anymore. But because of the information that you gave in the previous years, they're still reaping off the benefits of paying your pimping. That's pimping. That's pimping when you got XO. That's why I always had to salute Dre. You know what I mean? Because Dre is one of the few pimps that actually can still talk to his ex-hoes. And his ex-hoes still respect him. They still love him. They still honor him. That speaks volumes about the man that he is. That speaks volumes about his pimping. That ex-hoes still call for counsel. They still call, you know what I mean, because they still have honor for him. That speaks volumes about what he did for their lives. The information, how impactful, empowering the information, the game was to them. That speaks volumes, nigga, whether you know it or not. You know? So, listen, if you got a bride who is a little, let's just talk for real, she a little slow, she's slower than the other women within the family, you know you're going to have to privately spend some time, because you're going, and when I say privately, don't make a woman feel less than what she is by making her feel slow as hell around her wifeys. Give her counsel, give her guidance, give her wisdom, and teach her privately, pull her to the side, you know, and lace her motherfucking ass. Your P got to stand for patience, you know, with dealing with certain women, because everybody's comprehension is not up to par. You know, But you just might have a hoe who comprehension is not equivalent to the other students within your classroom, but at the same time, she got so many code capabilities, even though she might not get it as fast as they got it, but once she got it, it don't even matter who had got it first. She's just that cold. Once she got it, she got it. So even though that bitch understood, you know what I mean, some code pimping or understood some of your instructions, or when you gave some new game, you know, certain bitches took your game and they was able to improvise and shit like that. But when she got it, she took off when she finally understood. So your P got to stand for patience. You got to have patience, you know what I mean, with a problem. Instead of basically sitting over there pulling your sleeves up and say, man, fuck this shit, man. Goddamn, I give up. The pimping within you keeps compelling you to keep teaching, to keep lacing her up. Because you understand that the solution within you is greater than any problem that she can bring. That's pimping. That's pimping. Pimping ain't running away from problems or complaining and weeping and having gnashing of teeth and being a woe is me ass nigga because the hoe got problems. You know what I mean? Pimping is when you produce solutions for the problems so the problems no longer exist. That's pimping. That's pimping. That's pimping. Not getting on IG every day crying about how the game used to be and all of that. You could have took that time and energy and actually came up with a solution. Okay, we know the problem, we acknowledge the problem, and now that we come into acknowledgement, when are we going to come on one accord to fix the problem? We cried about the problem, we went live about it, we said, oh, P, back in 16, 17 BC, the game used to be like this, the game used to be like that. Okay, if we want to take it further than even what it used to be, we know what we got to do. What do we have to do? And once you come to a conclusion of what you have to do, execute it, enforce it, go. You know, but just crying about a problem, that's not going to fix a problem. After you finish crying about the problem, that problem will still remain. Get my likes over 400. Yeah, and if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you click on the subscribe and bell. But yeah, make sure my likes get over 400. Go ahead and hit that like button, get them likes up. You know? But let me just put this out there too. You have to know how to treat a hoe. That's pimp. That's pimping, people. You know, the way you treat your hoe. Because some of you have a false depiction and definition and vision about this game, and the way you treat women in this game, you know, it's quite obvious why your keep hand, you know, is not as good as your catch hand. You know, you able to obtain, but you never really maintain simply because of the way you treat and talk, you know, to people. You know, I'm going to tell you something that's so simple but very hard for a lot of you to do. Be quiet. When you feel yourself getting angry and you want to just knock this bitch head off her shoulders or call her a bunch of stupid motherfuckers, you have to understand. Oh my God, let me just say this. Pimping is also when you wanted to be able to say something, but you know what? You mentally respond instead of emotionally react. That's pimping. Instead of emotionally reacting like the typical nigga would do in that circumstance, the pimping is able to speak in the vernacular of silence, and to the pimping, the spirit of pimping ministered to him, so now he could be able to mentally respond. That's pimping. Because you have to be very careful of what come out your mouth, because you can destroy that woman. You got to be very careful of what you say out your mouth, because you might call this bitch a bunch of stupid, dumb motherfuckers, and stupid this and dumb this, and you an idiot, and bitch you ain't this, and bitch you ain't that, and this and that and that, and man, you done verbally beat down the bitch so cold, you know what I mean, that yeah, it's obvious to see why you ain't getting no money. You got to be quiet. Even though I'm talking to the pimping, I'm talking to, you know what I mean, guys outside of the game. You know, it's just sometimes best to just shut the fuck up. Touch somebody and say, shut the fuck up. Lean to your neighbor and say, neighbor, Shut the fuck up. Look to the right and say, neighbor, shut the fuck up. Because some of you have mouthpieces that are so deadly, even though you've never killed anybody physically, the things that you're able to say verbally, you compel a person to have a physical death. Do you hear me? I appreciate, the 10. New child, what's up, man? Top of it. You got to watch what you say. Mentally responding is pimping. Emotionally reacting is contrary to the pimping. You know? So you got to be careful of what you say to that woman. You might say some things out your mouth and she might not ever be able to recover. So in this game, we get too comfortable. Fag this, stupid bitch this, dumb this, the stupid this, dumb that. And you have to understand, as a man thinking, as a woman thinking, so is that man, so is that woman. And when you are planting seeds, in that woman's mind that she's stupid, that she's dumb. Just imagine if that girl has been hearing that she's stupid and dumb all her life from her mother. Her father wasn't there. Maybe the mother wasn't there. Grandmother used to call her stupid. She used to get called stupid at school. She used to be made feel stupid at school. Even the teacher used to complain, girl, why you ain't understanding? Why you ain't understood this yet? Damn, you still ain't got this? Damn, you still ain't got the answer yet? Damn. You have to understand that women are completely different than men. That is an emotional being. That is the embodiment of emotionalism. You have to be very careful of what you say out of your mouth. Appreciate the 20, brother. Like I said, some of you have never physically killed anybody, but the things that you released out of your mouth, you might as well killed her. You got to be very careful of what you say out of your mouth. The young generation today, they're overtly disrespectful to women in the lifestyle. It should be a difference between the way pimps treat their women and somebody that's an abusive square. And when I say abusive, I don't mean just physically, verbally as well. It should be a difference. You shouldn't be talking to the hoe and making the hoe feel less of a human being and making her feel less of a woman. You know what I mean? You supposed to be her man. You supposed to be the one that was designed by the divine, created especially for her. It ain't supposed to be stupid motherfucker this, dumb motherfuckers this. Now I understand we get upset. And I understand that when it come time to check a bitch, we gonna check a bitch. But you can check her without saying certain things. Yeah, you can check her without saying certain things, man. You really can. Some of you go a little bit too far. And I'm here to tell you that some of you think that that's pimping. I'm here to tell you today and declare that's not pimping. You just in your feelings. Oh, man, I'm about to go there. It just dropped in my spirit. I wasn't even thinking about that. You know what I mean? But, I've said it once. Let me say this another time. Hey, man, some of y'all be getting knocked or a bride will blow up. And because you still in your feelings about that bride blowing up or choosing up, when she come back, you still be in your feelings about it. Yeah, you still be in your feelings about that hoe choosing up on you. You still be in your feelings, about that hoe sitting over there, you understand me, blowing up on you. And it shows. You still upset about that. You can't even pimp accordingly because you still mad at the bitch. Appreciate that 5, famo. You still upset. You still got hate in your heart. You going to sit up there and do her bad, for being a bitch. You mad at the bitch. You mad at the bitch for being a bitch. You mad at the bitch for doing bad bitch shit. You mad at the hoe for doing hoe shit. That's a waste of time. Stop being angry at hoes for doing hoe shit. Stop being angry at bitches for doing bitch shit. It's in them to do that. I told you years ago, and some of y'all still don't understand what I be saying when I'm conveying what I'm saying. Hey, look, check it out. Jeremiah 17:9 told you the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Let me say that again. The book of Jeremiah, the 17th chapter, in the 9th verse. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it? Listen, she's governed by how she feel. She don't even know what the fuck she gonna do. You know what I mean? She do a lot of goofy shit, especially if she's young-minded. So if the bitch did a mad move or she sat up there and chose on somebody you didn't like and all of that shit, hey man, the moment that you allowed her to come through the door, you know, you supposed to leave all that alone and pimp, man. See, when you really govern by the spirit of pimping, you can accept that knocking, and when you get knocked for that hoe, when she get her mind and decide to bring a gold man to get back in the door, you don't hold that against the bitch. You don't hold that against the bitch. Every time y'all get into something, you keep washing her face, you know what I mean, with what happened and what didn't happen, you know what I mean, in the yesterday. Man, pimp on. Pimp on. I'm not saying that, you know, when it's ain't time to rebuke a bitch and bring clarity, you know what I mean, about history, you know, but some of you continuously do it on a daily. You still in your feelings about getting knocked. And I'm here to tell you that that ain't pimping. I accept if I get a phone call. I understand. If that hoe decided to give a penny of my money to somebody else, you know what I mean? Hey, that's on him. They together. Because she disobeyed my instructions. And she gave a penny of my money to somebody else. So she was somebody else. I'm not in my feelings about it. I understand my lifestyle. I understand the consequences, you know what I mean, of this lifestyle. And I accept that. It is what it is. It is what it is. One of you right now, hey, check it out. Hey, this ain't never happened. But one time with Simpin Live, you know what I mean? Simpin Live that just got through paying, you know what I mean, for his bitch booty. You know what I mean? That just got work done on his booty, on the bitch booty, right? So after he paid for the bitch booty, one of my subscribers, well, we cool now, but at that time he was just a subscriber on YouTube. He said, "Sin, can I talk to you?" I said, "Cool, man. What's going on?" He said, "No, I need to rapper taste with you." He said, "Man, it ain't about no consultation, man. It's a pimp shit, man. I need to talk to you." I said, yeah, okay." And we chop it up. He said, "Yeah, man, I know Clyde, your boy, man. You know what I mean? I just wanted to let you know, man, you know what I mean? Because I don't know, you know, how to go about this. But yeah, man, you know the little broad that he just, you know, paid to get her booty done? Yeah, man, you know, she been out of pocket with me, man. You know what I mean? She been sending me, yeah, she broke herself, woo. True story. You know what I mean? And when I told Clyde, man, you should have seen his face. You know? Now, I give him this because, you know, I don't lie on nobody. You know, he ain't cuss the nigga out or get into his feelings and things like that, man. But, hey, man, remain pimpish at all times. Touch somebody and say, remain pimpish at all times, regardless of what circumstance may be. Remain pimpish. Remain pimping at all times. In them type of situations, you know what I mean? Like, hey man, it is what it is. I will accept anybody knocking me. You know, if she decides to sit up there and be with a stranger and gang banger, you know what I mean? That's on her. You know what I mean? That's on that bitch, man. Yeah, that's on that bitch if she decides to do that stupid ass shit. I'm not gonna get upset and want to kill one of y'all because the bitch did something stupid. Nah, I got a bitch out here right now. You know what I mean? I love her to death. Yeah, I love that hoe. I ain't gonna, I know people get on the internet and they want to put on that, man, I love the shit out that hoe. Love her. Invested so much pimping in her. But right now, she being silly. You know what I mean? Want to call me at all times of the night and shit just to hear me talk and all of this shit, hear me breathe. Sometimes don't even be saying that. You know, just silly right now. All I can do, you know, is pray for the hoe to find her mind one day. And when she have her mind, you know what I mean, she'll come back and reconcile with the pimping. But until then, I got pimping to do. I can't weep and cry, you know what I mean, because she done lost her mind and she done caught that disease called stupid bitch. You know what I mean? Hey, what did I tell you guys? You know what I mean? It's just that disease that go around goofy bitch, silly bitch, unwise bitch, brutish bitch, stupid bitch. It's just, man. And it's like all of them get it at different times. You got to pimp past that. Yeah, you got to pimp past that, man. You know, you gotta pimp past that. Yeah, she just be calling me just to hear me. I say, hello, hello, hello. Okay, I know it's you. Just speak right now. I know that it's you. I'm glad that, you know, you still living and you still doing your thing. Sometimes she just break down and start crying. You know, and she ain't the only one that's ever done that. You know what I mean? You know when a hoe call you and I messed up. And you gotta have some pimping. What I tell you, you know what's pimping is when a hoe decide to expire, and if you decide to allow that hoe to come back, and you're pimping greater than when before she previously even left. You're on a whole nother level now. You know what I mean? You're pimping so cold that she's uncomfortable. Yeah, she's uncomfortable. Yeah, you done went to a whole nother dimension of this shit. You know, you got a more marketable, more profitable, you know what I mean, situation going on, you know what I mean, with these new family members, with these new students. Yeah, making her uncomfortable. Because some of y'all ain't never made a hoe even feel like that. You so lazy and your so-called pimping, you know, that hoe ain't being provoked to do some hoeing. Pete, what you mean by that? Hey, man, check it out, man. You know, by you niggas, some of you niggas do be having other hoes, but you never knocked on the caliber of that bitch. And so because you got one bitch that's at this caliber, and then you got other little broads in the family that ain't on her level, ain't on that particular caliber, she's not provoked. She's not provoked. Some of y'all be just digging in the garbage can, you know what I mean, just to say, let me see, man, let me just hurry up and just grab something just to say that I'm out here campaigning, just to sit up there and just say that I'm knocking something. You know? Let me dig in the garbage can. Let me go to the thrift whole store and see what I can find, you know what I mean, just to throw it together. Some of y'all so-called pimp like that. You know? So by you not having somebody else that is equivalent or greater, she's not really, she ain't provoked. You know what I mean? You be bringing scallywags and skanky babes and shit, you know what I mean, in the family. You ain't not something marketable and more profitable yet. Some of y'all got, you know, some snow, and I'm going to just tell it like it is on all sides. Some of y'all got some snow, and you be knocking, you know, subpar, you know what I mean, regular, you know, average, you know, little black brothers. Appreciate the 20. Yeah, you ain't knocked a real high caliber black hole. You know, because there's some black holes, man, out there that run circles around, you know, some pretty snow, truth be told. You know, they don't go put that out there. You know, that's what I told you. You don't hear saying that crow this and duck this. I don't even talk like that. Why? Because Sin done had some black holes that I love. Yeah, you don't hear me talking like that. You know, I love black women. I never felt like I had to make black women feel less to be more appealing to white women. I always thought that was lame. But anyway, look, check this out. Some of you have situations where the little white broad, you know, she cool now with with having other wifeys because she knows that them other wifeys, she feel that they not as attractive as she is. They don't make as much money as she does. Okay, so as long as she's in a family where she feels exalted or above all the rest of the family members and things like that, that's the only reason why she's staying. But I dare you to pimp up and knock something, on that same caliber or greater, and see if she be able to stay down there. See if she be able to stay down there. See if that bitch be able to hold and continue to have a smile on her face and be joy unspeakable and have joy unspeakable in the game, with a hoe or other hoes that's just as beautiful or making more money than her. Let's see how she is in that situation. Like I said, never been tested. Never been tested. And that's why I say everybody shouldn't be able to speak on this paper. Some of these niggas ain't been tested, and some of these bitches ain't been tested. You got a whole bunch of people that's talking about everybody, but ain't went through nothing. Never been tested. How somebody that never been, and let me speak on that before I go to my next subject. Hey, check this out. All these guys, saying, can you be some pimping? Do you got to go to the track to be some pimping? Do you got to send a hoe, to the blade, to be some pimping? Do you got to, have track experience and be known by other pimps on the track, to be considered some pimping? Now, of course, many of you replied and said, oh, no, you ain't got to go to the track. Oh, no, you ain't got to do this. Oh, no, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to, no, you ain't got to do that. Seeing what you think. Hey, man, this is what I'm going to say. When you build a house, you build it from the ground up. You understand me? Fundamentals come before monumental things. She got to be taught the fundamentals before she can do something monumental in the game. So the same way that you build a house from the ground up, that's the same way you build a hoe from the ground up. And I don't care how much money is being generated, at some point, she needs to have, her feet need to have touched that concrete. You have to have some outside experiences. What if the internet crash? What if the strip club gets slow? Why you don't have no game for the outside? A pimp is in love with game. He's going to have game. He's going to have information on how to basically get the accumulation in all locations and in all spectrums of the game. That's a pimp. If we go to this area, okay, the track ain't really, popping like that, but the strip club is. Okay, bitch, get your Boston baked bean head ass up in that damn strip club. You know that, I want you horn in that motherfucker. Yeah. We might go to an area, where the lines was like really popping and things like that. You know what I mean? Hey, the pimping that taught her how to sit up there, man, and get his money that way. She shouldn't be limited pertaining to nothing. So when I see all these people continuously talking down on the track, talking down on the fundamentals, appreciate the 20, that ain't even the pimping. How you gonna talk against the foundation? How you gonna talk against what the game is standing on, which is the foundation? So whenever you see somebody trying to speak against the track or trying to, that's the lowest level, and let me tell you this. I know a P out there in that California, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. That nigga done checked millions off the blades. So please throw that shit away. Please throw that shit away. I be seeing people talking about, oh man, I do it at the strip club, or I do it. I'm not hating on that. Do your thing. But I'm not. See me, I don't minimize none of the areas of the game. I don't think less of that P if he became a millionaire, through the strip club. That's on P. He did his thing. That's how he got to where he got. But I'm going to look at him crazy if he started down talking to Blade. I'll be looking at all y'all crazy when you say, oh, yeah, I graduated from the track. Oh, when was graduation? Because I didn't see you. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. You graduated from the track. When was graduation? Was any real pimps and hoes there? Oh, you was the only one there at graduation. Oh, okay. That explains. That explains. I graduated from the track. When this happened? You no hoeing motherfucker. What the fuck you mean you graduated from the track? It's this one little bitch that be going live and she just be as drunk as she want to be. You know what I mean? And because she light skinned, I noticed that about you. If a bitch white or if she light and she's so light that she damn near white, you niggas got a soft spot in your heart. So, you know, you ain't gonna pimp and really go hard because the bitch light skinned or she white and all that old goofy ass shit. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, and some of y'all know who I'm talking about. The bitch always got a bottle in her hand. Bitch always drinking. Bitch got the spirit of division in her titties. You know what I mean? Hold on. There we go. You know, got the spirit of division in her titties, and she just always drinking. And she always talking down on the track. And I be thinking to myself, damn, what mansion you in? What property do you own? What are you talking about? Graduated from the track. When this happened? You know? So listen, man. I'm not saying that a person ain't gonna elevate and start doing other things and start getting his money in other areas and things like that. But even when he becomes a millionaire, a multi-millionaire, no real full-fledged authentic pimp is going to speak against the foundation. He's just not. You know, he's going to have appreciation for everything that he learned from the blade because he understands that the things that he learned from the blade is what made him the pimp that he is today. He understands that, you know what I mean, it's just certain things that a motherfucker that's getting strip club money and that's all he ever did, or a motherfucker that was only getting internet money and that's all he ever did, he understands that, you know, his pimping ain't gonna be up to par like that pimping that was outside though. Just like when you heard me talking to that trick earlier, you know, he never been in that before. He never really had, you know what I mean, a pimp out, you know, with a real pimp going back and forth. He never had that. He didn't know what to do. And even though I know he's a trick, they think, some of them actually think that he's some pimping. You know what I mean? But let's just say if an actual P say that he never sent the hoe to a blade, he never sat up there, you know what I mean, and did anything outside, everything was strip club. Well, I'm here to tell you that when he come in the presence of pimps that been outside, when he come in the presence of pimps that pimp cross country, and they start having different conversations about different locations, you know what I mean, about, you know, doing pimping on the blade and shit like that, he gonna feel out of place. He not gonna really know how to participate in that conversation because he don't have no experiences, you know what I mean, outside. All he can tell you is about is a bitch posting and all of that, but he don't have no outside experiences. He don't know that. He don't know nothing about, you know, when you in one state and you got another hoe, you know what I mean, down in another state, and she on the blade, and she been checking it, and by her coming out looking so fine and so attractive in the correct hoe attire, you know what I mean, a lot of pimps thought that maybe she was the police or maybe she was a renegade, and then pimping run in her room and shit like that. Bitch, if you fucking with some pimping, call him right now. Call him right now. And the bitch called the pimping and gotta get on the phone. Yeah, P, she fucking with pimping. I know that she been out there on automatic for some time now, and you probably thought, you know what I mean, that the hoe, you know what I mean, was a renegade and shit like that. But yeah, I'm just here to tell you, man, you know what I mean, yeah, she definitely fucking with some pimping. She's under instructions. That's the reason why she be speaking in the vernacular of silence when pimps be talking to her, P. Yeah, that's the reason why she don't be replying to y'all, because she complying to me. Yeah, that's the reason, P. You know, a motherfucker that don't pimp outside, that don't have no track experience, he can't tell you nothing like that. You know, he can't tell you, he can't tell a young pimp, you know, what to do in dangerous situations. Why? Because he ain't never been in no dangerous situations on the blade. He don't know what it's like to sit up there and talk a motherfucker out of pulling that gun down from his hoe's head. P, what you mean by that? Some of y'all already know when I had King Sean on here telling you, you know what I mean, how we was on our way to Rick's place on the west side, and his hoe called him and said, yeah, I don't want to sound out of pocket, but, you know, your friend, you know, his hoe, you know what I mean, right now, I think she stole some money from a tree, and he got a gun to her head, you know, and we got to hurry up and get back to the blade. And I gotta sit up there and pimp at this nigga's mind so he can get the gun out away from my bitch head on that Washington and Kilbourne. See, you can't, like I said, like if you don't have no street experience, if you never been outside, if you never pimped outside before, even if you were made millions, you know, from the strip club, you know, when you talking to the young pimping or when you just talking even to the world, they gonna gravitate over here because you ain't never been through anything. You ain't went through nothing. Hey, Paulina, good morning, babe. You know, you ain't been through nothing. You sending them little broad, you know what I mean, treasures and all of that, and that's cool, man. I hope you get your measure out of treasure. But at the same particular time, man, you know, when real pimps start chopping it up, you know what I mean, about pimping outside, yeah, you're going to be real uncomfortable because you never pimped outside. Get my likes up past 500, man. It's been in the 400 too long. Yeah, get my likes past 500, man. Y'all supposed to been have my likes really at 800 by now, man. Everybody hit the like button right now. You know, click on that subscribe and that bell. But check this out. When you pimping, you know, outside, let me just teach you the benefits. Now, this is pimping. When you pimp cross country, see how when Freeze was live and all the young pimps, for those of you that seen it, all the young pimps was coming in. Yeah, I pimp with Freeze. Yeah, I pimp with Freeze. Yeah, I seen Freeze down. Yeah, I seen Freeze down in 6 different states. Yeah, I seen him. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, Sinful? Yeah, I remember. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, I seen Sin over there. Yeah, I remember. Remember when little young Nate came on? Young Nate was like, yeah, I did see Sin out there on the west. I've seen Freeze over here and over there. I didn't see, you know what I mean? And the cold part about it, let me just throw this out there. It's kind of like that Tookie and Jamel thing. You know, a lot of the young Crips, they gravitated to Tookie, you know, because Tookie was more approachable. Tookie was more likable than Jamel. So because Tookie was likable than Jamel, you see a lot of Crips reputation in the days of old simply because of the things he said about Took that he never should have said. And by him not being as likable as Took, they try to make him a mascot and all of that shit. You know? So that's just I'm just teaching you the same thing the Earth, Wind, and Fire taught. That's just the way of the world. If people like you, they'll speak up for you. If people like you, you know, they'll exalt you to be above him. Why? Because you're likable. Bishop Don Magic Wine gave that game, you know what I mean, years ago. Somebody got to like you. It's a few millionaire pimps that I know, you know what I mean? Well, y'all think they millionaires. So-called rich pimps, and, you know, don't nobody really like them. It's a few that's likable, and there's a lot of them, you know, that ain't. One of y'all know who I'm talking about. You know, this one, he be fly as hell. He be having fly shit. But the reason why his name really don't come up like that is because they don't like him. Me personally, if you know, I give a lovely fuck if you like me or not, but that's always been my attitude. Like I told you, my brother is my brother. We different in that aspect. If I don't think you some pimping, I'm not going to just be talking about, hey, P, what's up, P, and be having conversations with you. My brother, you know, until you do something that's completely out of line or abominable, he going to call you P, you know what I mean? He going to chop it up with you and shit like that. I'm not going to chop it up with you, man. I'm not trying to be cool with you because some of you think that because we cool and we chopped it up that I ain't supposed to sweat this hoe of yours. And when I sweat this hoe, you think because we chopped it up for 15, 20 minutes and shit on the blade, you think that now all of a sudden when I'm sweating your hoe, AP, yeah, I just want you to know, yeah, that's my bitch, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's my bitch, man. Yeah, I just let you know, man. That's my bitch, man. See, I remember, you know what I mean, and P came to me, he said, P, man, why you didn't tell me, man, you know what I mean, that was your hoe? Because me and Pippin was riding up and down, you know what I mean, Long Beach. We was riding up and down Fig. You know what I mean? We was sitting up there riding up and down Sepulveda, you know, limousine riding. You know what I mean? And he didn't even know that some of the hoes that he was campaigning at, them was my hoes. But I never interrupted him not one motherfucking time when he was getting at the bitch because I wanted to see what them hoes was made of. And not just that, you know what I mean? I'm just not that type of dude. Like, yeah, man, that's my bitch. I'm just letting you know, that's my bitch. Y'all know about the time, even when I was riding with Freeze one time, me and Freeze sitting over there riding around that 27. I just put a new hoe down on that motherfucker. And I didn't tell Freeze, you know what I mean, that was my hoe. I didn't want Freeze to know that was the new hoe that I had put down. Why? Because I wanted Freeze. I respect his pimping. I respect his campaign. He got something to say to a bitch. I wanted to see what that hoe was made of. I wanted a real, authentic pimp that got something to say to a bitch to sweat that hoe. I knew if I had informed Freeze that was my new hoe, you know what I mean, that he wasn't going to go as hard as he should have went. Or he 9 out of 10 wasn't even going to say nothing. So that's why I didn't tell him. I wanted to see what that bitch was made of, man. And when Freeze was sitting over there putting the full court press on that hoe, and that hoe, man, you understand me, kept speaking in the vernacular of silence, you know, never replying to him because she was complying to me. Yeah, you know what I mean? I said, okay, yeah. Okay, bitch, I see you. Okay, bitch, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, you like sinful. Yeah, you really like sinful, bitch. You know what I mean? You really trying to stand up when others is laying down. I see you, bitch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you gonna make both of my dimples come out about your horn. Yeah, I like that. You know? Freeze got angry at me, bro. Why you ain't tell me, you know what I mean, that was your hoe? Woo. I said I wanted to see what the bitch was made of. That's pimping. He was upset in his feelings because we brothers and shit, but he don't understand. I'm pimping. This pimping. I wanted you to pimp it that bitch. Hey, check this out. You want to know something else, man? I'm going to tell you something, and it's going to fuck a lot of y'all up. You might not fuck with me after this, right? Check it out, man. I'm about to put something in your ear. I love Freeze so much, and that's my brother, and I respect his pimping so much that if he had called me and said, P, you know what I mean, I've been talking to your sister, and your sister, man, you know what I mean, remember that time we went to that event? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Your sister followed me on IG. You know what I mean? And we've been talking. We've been on the phone. Yeah, she want to fuck with my pimping. Our brotherhood is gonna remain our brotherhood, and we gonna remain friends and pee partners and shit. I'm not gonna look at him different if my sister was to choose up on his pimping. He could be sending my sister, you understand me, to the blade, getting in and out of motherfucking cars, you understand me, catching dates and some more motherfucking shit, nigga. And I wouldn't have looked at him different, nigga. You know what I mean? And see, you squares, see, I already knew you wasn't even gonna be able to understand it. But the reason why you don't understand it and you don't fuck with it is because it's pimping. You know? That's pimping, man. I ain't mad at you if you want to pimp on my cousin or if you want to pimp on my sister. If she choose, she choose. If she decide to choose, she choose. Freeze got a sister in the game. If I sit up there and got at her and I decided to mash on her, you know what I mean? I know he ain't gonna be in his feelings. He know the type of pimp that I am. He know how it's gonna go down. He know what come with the territory of fucking with sin. He know exactly what's getting ready to happen if his sister decides to make a move. Yeah. He knows she about to be really down about it. Yeah, she gonna learn in some other areas and shit like that too. But you gotta be comfortable with knowing that your sister, your cousin, you know what I mean, or one of your ex-hoes, you know, is gonna be giving bankrolls, you know what I mean, to your friend or your brother. I'm cool with the fact of, you know, she's making sacrifices and, you know what I mean, everything to please him. I'm cool with that. She fucking him, sucking him, cooking his food, getting his clothes from the cleaners. You know what I mean? Manicuring his nails and giving him pedicures and shit like that. Hey man, that's not gonna make me want to kill the pimp ass. Yeah, I'm talking pimping right now. I know this is a foreign vernacular. It's too spectacular for you square motherfuckers to even understand. I don't want to kill that pimp because he pimping on my sister, because he pimping on my cousin. Man, that's that square ass mentality. I'm the pimping. I'm the game. I'm not in my feelings about that. You know what I mean? I'm not in my feelings about that, man. That's when you are really governed by the spirit of pimping. And truth be told, I had rather see her with some pimping than become another statistic, getting pregnant and having 2 and 3 kids, you know, by a motherfucker that don't got no ambition and no job, no game, no nothing. See, I think different than you. Oh, P, how could you say that? You don't really love your sister. Hey, man, I love my sister to death. But you must understand that I'm sinful to P. So I'm going to put this game above you, my sister, them hoes, myself. Game come first. You know? So if somebody might say, how would you feel about if your daughter, you know, wanted to get in the game? How would you feel about your daughter, you know what I mean, paying, you know, a pimp? I wouldn't want none of my children to be involved in criminality. I wouldn't want none of my children to be doing anything that's contrary to the will of God and contrary to the law. But if my children be foolish enough to repeat my history and want to go backwards and go into the streets after daddy made a way out of no way and they want to be in the streets, I'm not going to be like you. I'm not going to say, you know, don't do that. Please, man, don't do that. Because I understand by me saying, don't do that, don't do that. It's intensifying her desire to even want to do that, you know, some more and some more. So I might as well give you some game so you can do this shit right. Yeah, I'm gonna give you some game because most squares they gonna cry a river about, you know what I mean, they daughter getting involved. But by me having some game, I'm gonna give you some wisdom so you don't be out here by yourself. Yeah, that's pimping. Now, of course, what I just said, you know, that really fucked me like, oh man, sin wicked, man. Oh my God, man. Oh my, how could you say that? I just did. I just did. What do you mean? How could I just say? I just said it. I'd rather see my cousin, sister, because I've seen the results of my sister dealing with some boyfriends. Hmm. Yeah. I seen the results of my cousins messing around, you know what I mean, with niggas that they thought that was cute. Yeah, and they still be calling me, asking me for help. They still need me, you know what I mean, to be big brother and big cousin to them and all of that shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, you know, save all that square ass shit for somebody else. Because the truth of the matter is, if my sister would have chose up with Freeze, she'd have way more to show for it than sitting over there, you understand, in them relationships that she been in with them boyfriends. I'm talking pimping to you right now. I'm not talking no square shit to you right now. If you gonna unsubscribe, unsubscribe. If you gonna hit the dislike, hit the dislike. You know what I mean? I understand. I'm talking pimping to you. So right now, of course, a lot of y'all not gonna like what the fuck I'm saying. You know? I'm talking pimping to you. If it's good enough for me to pimp on your sister or your daughter or your mama, and if your grandmama, you know, is still marketable, you know, if it's good enough for me to send your grandmama, preside over your grandmama, then why I want to kill somebody and get mad if my sister or my cousin choose? That's backwards. Any nigga that's willing to pimp on your sister, pimp on your mama, pimp on your daughter, but when somebody go pimp at his legal age, you know what I mean, daughter or sister or cousin or whatever, now he want to Uzi the whole block, he want to Uzi the blade, he want to M16, all of the pimping. He never was a pimp. Yeah, he never was a pimp. I know the consequences that come with my lifestyle, you know, and I just know what it is. You know, it's cold, ain't it? You know, but at the same time, it is what it is. I told you, my name is not heartful. It's not pretty this, gorgeous this, freeze, or none of that. My name is sinful, and it's that for a reason. I appreciate everything that I went through because it made me callous in a lot of areas that I needed to be callous in. You know, preparing me to be a successful businessman. In the world of business, you know what I mean, there is no heart, emotion. I'm not saying you don't have no morals, no standards, no principles, but all of that, you know, hard shit, hey man, that's for the squares. Yeah, that's for the squares, man. You know, so I knew that a lot of y'all was gonna take it that way, but I had to give it to you because what's the title of this video? Now that's some pimping. That's some pimping. If you can take another pimp, pimping on your sister, pimping on your cousin, pimping on, you know, your mama, and you don't want to kill no pimps, you don't want to kill the game, you understand that your cousin, your sister, your daughter, your mama, your grandmother, your great-grandmother made a choice, and that's the choice that she made. Hey, now one thing about it, you know, let me sit up there and give clarity about that. See, a lot of you think that the pimps is boxers. Yeah, you think that a pimp giving the bitch black eyes and knocking her teeth out and all of that, you know what I mean? No, that ain't the pimping. I know you seen guys, you know, that was professing to be this pimping, damn near beat some bitches till they was damn near dead and shit like that. Hey man, that's the motherfuckers that emotionally react. You know, since I'm gonna just kick the door down, yeah, K Red's son, when he did that shit, totally unpimpish. Totally unpimpish. That was completely unpimpish. And then to cry in the courtroom, completely unpimpish. But at the same time, and you know, Tay know I love him. You know what I mean? I got love for Tay. That's Red other son. You know what I mean? Hey man, you know, I got love for Tay, and I forgot the one that did what he did with old girl and cried in the courtroom. I got love for both of them. I just know that they never was no pimps. Yeah, niggas just wanted to get involved because of who they daddy was. You know, niggas wanted to get involved because women classified and see them as being handsome. And so because, you know, my father is K-Red and because I'm handsome and things like that, you know, I'm going to take advantage, you know, of my daddy being K-Red and I'm handsome and I got education because they both got degrees and shit. You know, I'm going to just go ahead and take advantage of that and reap the benefits and get into the game. And I keep telling you, man, you know, trying to be something that you're not, when you get into the wrong lane, you predestined for incidents and accidents. You know what I mean? That's going to lead you to the destination of nowhere fast. That was totally unpimpish. Now, that bitch that he put hands on, that bitch is a complete fag. But at the same time, you know what I mean? To get that bitch, the Larry Holmes, Sonny Liston, Sugar Ray Robinson special, totally unpimpish. You know, but that's what happened when you niggas, you know, try to get into a lifestyle that you're not meant to be in. You know, crying in courtrooms, crying in front of a white woman and shit like that. Here you is, a grown-ass black man, and you sitting up here crying crocodile tears in front of this motherfucking Larry Bird, Will Purdue-ass white bitch. Boy, you done lost your goddamn ass. Some of y'all just not built for the game, man. You just not built. Leave it alone. Here, hey, listen, hey, don't be moved by this pimp shit that be coming out my mouth to say, ooh, I'm going to try my hand in the game. No, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it, man. Yeah, get your CDL. Start driving trucks. Why not make 100,000 or hundreds of thousands of dollars driving trucks? And most of y'all want to get in the game and just have some money and fuck anyway. So, you know, a lot of you little porno stars, get out the way, man. Get your CDL, and drive them motherfucking trucks cross country and fuck on some badass bitches cross country. Leave that pimping alone. Yeah, because getting in that lifestyle, you know what I mean, a lot of y'all gonna end up catching human trafficking charges, man. And they gonna put you under the jail, that's under another jail. Hey man, that ain't worth it, man. Get your CDL, man, and start driving them trucks. I'm not encouraging none of y'all to be in this shit that I'm in. Hell no. You're not meant to be. You too much. No, this ain't it. This ain't nothing to be glorified. If anything, I'm mortifying it to you. You know what I mean? Leave this shit alone, man. You know, for you young people, hey man, it's so much legal money to be getting out here. Why would you even get into a lifestyle of criminality where you now are in a correctional facility for an eternity, and now you got to wait on somebody to put currency on your goddamn books? Come on, man. Leave that shit alone. Are pimps made or are pimps born? I'm going to say this to you. If one of the prerequisites to be a pimp is to be a man first, I ain't never seen nobody come out their mama's pussy, as no man. Did you just hear me? If one of the prerequisites to be a pimp is to be a man first, who the fuck came out their mama's pussy as a man? The scripture says, man that is born of a woman, is a few days and full of trouble. The scriptures, we was born and shapen, in iniquity. And because of that, you got to have a second birth. And that's what Sugar Free meant when that song called Born Again on New Testament. You got to be born again. That you got to have a whole new transformation. That first birth, you was born as a baby. You was born as a male child. All right? But when you get born into this game, though, it's a whole new renewing of the mind, a whole complete transformation. Things that you was taught in religiosity, by society, and just a variety of square ass shit. Yeah, man, you got to completely, that got to be abolished so the game could be established within you. It got to be a second birth around here. Touch somebody and say second birth. It got to be a second birth. You got to be born again. So nobody is born a pimp. Nobody is born a hoe. Nobody is born a crip. You can be born in it, around it, because of the environment that you in, and you get 23 chromosomes from your father to another 23 chromosomes from your mother. So, that could play a part because you inherited their genetics, and you in an environment where you got people teaching you and compelling you to do certain things. But one thing about it, if it's not in you, it's not going to come out. If you don't got no money in the bank, you can't go to the bank and say, give me a withdrawal. They're going to say, sir, you didn't make a deposit. So if you don't got that deposit in you, no matter who your daddy is, no matter who your mama is, you can be from Oakland, Frisco, Memphis, Chicago, you know what I mean? You could be from New York, you could be from Vegas, you could be from Toronto. It don't matter who your daddy is or who your motherfucking mama is. If you ain't got it in you, it ain't gonna come out. Oh man, I just brought Gorgeous Dre book. If it ain't in you, it ain't gonna come out. Oh man, I just watched all Freeze videos. If it ain't in you, it ain't gonna come out. Oh, I just bought Rosebud. I've been looking at Shantae. If it ain't in you, it ain't gonna come out. Oh, I go to what's the name seminar. I paid $1,000 to be at a pimp seminar. If it ain't in you, it ain't gonna come out. Appreciate that 50, man. Good looking, famo. Blessings to you. If it's not in you, if you don't have a deposit, there will be no withdrawal. If you see a guy that is participating in homosexuality and he talking about he got turned out, no, you got turned in. It was already in you. Once you got into the right environment or you had the right encounter, everything that was within your flesh was manifested. Some of us have different things in our flesh. When you go to the book of Romans, the 7th chapter, in the 18th verse, the Apostle Paul says, for I know that is in me, that is in my flesh, dwelleth no good thing. There's no good thing in the flesh. So we all got some sinful wicked, unorthodox, unholy, unclean things in this nasty, cursed flesh. You know, we all do. And some of you, you know what I mean, you want to manifest some pimping, but let me look. Yeah, it ain't in there. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me look at the game's caller ID right quick. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, man, the game ain't called you, man. I'm looking at the game call ID right now. I'm looking at the call ID for pimping and hoeing, and I'm looking at the call log. And yeah, man, the game ain't never called you, man. You know what I mean? So if the game, you know, ain't never called you, man, why you keep trying to pick up and do some pimping, man? The game ain't called you. Yeah, I'm looking right here at the pimping and hoe call log. Yeah, your name ain't listed, man. The game ain't never called you. Why you keep acting like you picking up the phone? Your shit ain't ringing. Yeah, man, the game ain't called.